All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 43rd session here with our group currently known as the Crimson Catalysts, and we are finishing up in Iman with the group having, let's see, not joined up necessarily, but the group having gotten contact with the League of Miracles to really just in general to request help with a construction project where there was funding from the Vandalian Empire, but with word of a tournament where the Spellwrights were sponsoring adventuring parties to see who could go the furthest. The party worked with Honor Kinabari, a new Spellwright to the League of Miracles, and have made quite the name for themselves throughout the tournament. With an early showing from Breck, given the sturdiness of his dwarven nature, was able to get a good advantage for round one, and throughout the rest of the tournament, the group was able to do quite well. And I guess some of the stuff that has happened out of game, I'll go over once we get into this after the recap. But we finished the last session with the group having won round three and having progressed on to the next round to see who would get the bye. So I wanted to start back up there. The group is in Iman. We had last session Elric Quill, Ekmos' younger brother, finally meet up with him and the group and give a little explanation about who he was and what had been going on with Ekmos' past and with his, or rather, what's left of his family. That being said, I'm going to change up the vibe here a little bit and open it up to you guys. After round three, was there anything that you guys wanted to do here in Iman while we're waiting for the tournament to keep going?
I would like to heal myself if we're still the same day.
Yeah, we're still the same day. We're gonna kind of play a little wibbly wobbly with time. You guys would know by the end of that day that you guys would have the bye for round four. That there would be 6 days in between now and when you guys would actually be doing the next fight. But if you want to do some healing, you can. Otherwise, you can mark long rests for when we're actually going to be. Unless you're kind of like, hey, this end of this first day, we want to go just get into a fight with people. I'm okay with you guys marking long rests for the time period for how we're doing this kind of session today.
Okay.
So I guess what I'm saying is, if anybody wants to go get in a fight, tell me now before everybody marks long rest.
No.
Josh, this is a question, just DM question.
Fair, hit me with it.
The arcane swap spell, is that a thing that's been completed in D&D Beyond? Because I haven't written anything yet.
Oh, I do not believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, not yet. We'll have to do that separately. I think we had the specific details fleshed out. It's just not.
Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable enough utilizing it during. Yeah.
Okay.
Without being written out.
Totally understood.
I think I'm gonna maybe wait until some of the matches are completed for today, and then I'm gonna go probably talk to Brego about my money.
Okay.
See what the odds are on this next match.
Okay. So narratively, based on I guess what happened out of game there, we were talking about the 25 gold pieces you had thrown down for arcane artillery. We'll say at this point, in the story, Brego would give you guys your payout for round three. Like I said, I haven't calculated those payouts quite yet. I'm going to do a full after this session. Once we have everything done, I'm going to full breakdown of what everybody's payout is, depending on how things finally play out. But if there's anything specific on Brego, round four is just arcane artillery versus the Mithral Guardians. So with that bet you thrown in, you can throw that 25 gold pieces down and go from there.
He does place the bet on arcane artillers, as well as inquire about current odds for the championship winner.
Let's see. He would say for the championship round, you guys are just running through some of the details here. You guys would be running at you guys would be favored to win. So it's 2-1 odds for you guys in the final and 3-1 against Mithral Guardians.
I think I'm going to place another bet, Brago. I'm thinking maybe 182 gold pieces down on Crimson Catalysts to win the whole thing.
Okay.
Part of my confidence is waning, Brago. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, and he'd give quite a specific bet there, 182 pieces.
Yeah, I usually add the change in there, just I like whole numbers.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. I would have gone 180 or 185, but hey, it's your bet. You do what you do.
And you said that was 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
Appreciate you, Brago. You are a fine businessman indeed.
Sure.
Oh, we're making bets right now.
If you'd like to make a bet now, yes. So we're kind of doing a little bit of a weird time jump here. We already figured some stuff out of game, so there wouldn't be any bets you can throw down for the Mithral Guardians.
Yeah.
The one that we were just talking about.
I was going to say I would have thrown all my cash in on Mithral Guardians on that one if it was possible.
Yeah, we had a time limit outside of game on that one. Unfortunately, we already know the results for that. You can do it for round 5 at this point if you wanted to. But
all right. All right. Well then, Brago, keeping with the very specific amount of gold pieces here, I'm going to do 47 gold pieces.
Okay.
On us to take it all.
Yeah, you guys are fucking weird. 47 it is. I'll take it. I'll take any bet anybody wants to make.
And I just throw it down on the table for him.
I gotta say, your guys' team in general has a lot of money riding on this tournament. A little more betting than normal on the teams for themselves.
I'd also like to put 94 gold on the.
Oh, what the fuck! I'll take 94 as well. All right. Fine. It's not hard math, but whatever. I'll take it. 2s and 7s and 4s.
It's the best numbers.
I would also like to place some money on us.
Okay.
81 gold.
81, you motherfuckers. You're making me a lot of money. I'm not gonna lie. The odds against you were, a little rough at the beginning. When you were winning, I lost some. But now that the bets have changed, you're making money. But I gotta say, this is a little. Okay, it's worth it. All right, it's worth it. 81 gold pieces. Anybody else? I think there's only one of you.
We got 0 money to place on anything. I'm still looking for that 1,000 gold pieces that I must have misplaced that Brett gave out a while ago because I have no idea when or where I left it because I have no notes on it. Maybe it's in my room somewhere on the ship.
Yeah, just hiding around somewhere.
Yeah, I left it in a mattress somewhere.
Okay, got it. Mumblefoot just one day. What the hell is this?
Oh! Damn it.
Okay. We got some more bets in for Crimson Catalyst here to go all the way. I would say maybe midway through the second day, who I believe Varric is the one who has it. Who has the Sending Stone from Lumini?
I do.
Yeah. So about midway through the second day, you would be getting a message. You'd recognize Lumini's voice right away. She says, "There's been attacks outside of Hope's Bastion. People torn apart, savagely attacked. Some people are beginning to act strange as well. What's your progress?
So, question for you, Josh, just for to recall some stuff. Them helping us with the situation back in Hope's Bastion was centered around us doing this tournament, correct? Or was there something else? Or was this
That's a
this
great
just a
question to
thing?
ask. Yeah, perfect time to ask this question. You guys had no idea about this tournament, and at the time, when you guys had headed out of Hope's Bastion the first time, or not the first time, but when you guys headed out, there was essentially the idea to run, to not be there for whatever the Cerberus Assembly presence was going to be. That wouldn't be good if you guys were there. They likely had something brewing against you in terms of a plan to put in place against you. And then also there was a goal of gaining allies. I think very specifically, you guys had talked about heading out to find if there was anybody who could be put on your side against the assembly if things came down to it.
So basically, we're hoping that participating in this tournament gets us allies.
I mean, that's on you guys. You know, that's on you guys. You guys are the party.
I'm assuming I'm with you guys.
We can say that. Yeah, that's fine. We're doing it kind of wibbly wobbly. I'll let you kind of work that out on your own.
So yeah, I'll just relay what she said to the group and just kind of be like, "Shit, what's our response?
Uh-oh.
Do we feel like we've made any progress towards actually getting some help?"
Well, I mean, we've made progress, but it could all go tits up in this one round. Because don't we get our favor if we win? And I mean, granted, we may not have known about the tournament, but we did come over here for the help, and this is how we get the help.
And I'll chime in DM side. That's a good point. There was a stated goal of going to the League of Miracles to get the wall built around Hope's Bastion.
Yeah.
And so there is specifically that. No idea what the
So I would say technically, yeah, we've had progress, but maybe leave out the fact that, you know, if we lose this round, we lose it all. So.
I'm kind of hoping that maybe helping out Honor would give us enough standing or something like that to maybe
Even
make our
if we-
case.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you
have a
think?
feeling Stover being here and like now that we know somehow, some way the guild is involved, or like the old guild that I was in is involved, I feel like I'm just pulling at straws here at this point, but I feel like somehow, some way they're also involved with what's happening with the Cerberus Assembly. And if that's the case, because obviously you guys were pretty well known, like as Pope's Bastion, and he knew who you guys were. And now that I'm involved and he knows I'm involved, I feel like the plot's thickened a lot. So if we get Honor's help with going against him, and if he is involved with the Cerberus, that's just more backing for us to try and get Hope's Bastion some help. But somehow, some way, I feel like this is all connected.
Yeah,
But
I
also
agree.
the
walks up to the group while you guys are having this conversation.
Hello.
Just like that. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
What I miss?
Honestly, we were just finished up placing our bets, and then Barrett got a call on the old Stone of Sending.
Was it Lumini?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's good news either.
Was it what it was in regards to?
There's been attacks outside of Hope's Bastion. She's wondering if we've made progress on getting help.
We've been too busy with this damn tournament. Hope that gets us somewhere.
Yeah. So I guess my question is, if things get bad enough at Hope's Bastion, how long are we gonna stay here participating in whatever this is?
I mean, we're not quite the most welcomed back home.
Don't you guys still have like a back pocket favor, like directly from Whitestone?
Yeah.
Like, wasn't that said at one point? That's like a.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm not saying that's a big card, but that's a card you could play. Like,
It's
that's
also
a pretty
potential
big
ally, if that's
That's
what
a
we're supposed to
huge
be doing.
Yeah, that's like a wild card pocket that you got as far as like a favor. Like any favor for bringing back whatever it is that you guys brought back, that's huge. Directly from the head honchos of Whitestone, that's kind of hard to fight.
Take out the Cerberus Assembly for us.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but at least they can hopefully send help or like funding for a wall, something along those lines. But it's better than nothing. Like, I'm not saying they have to send the whole cavalry. It'd be nice, but I feel like that's a little unrealistic.
Milo, do you think your mom or her friends could check in on them?
I was kind of thinking that they would be another potential ally since they're already sort of wrapped up in that mess down there. I'd be curious to see if they're able to send any sort of help, but I will definitely ask. But if they're kind of secretive, so
Yeah.
going down there in force probably isn't what they're gonna do.
As far as a response, I would just let Lumine know that progress is being made. Hope to have allies soon, and we'll be back as fast as we can.
24 words, not bad.
Poop.
Yeah, you just had
It's worth a shot, but I could also reach out to Nora, and I could. This is like a really long shot. I don't even know if they'd be down for it, but we could put out like a word to like other potential alliances that we have with other ships, like other captains and stuff, to see if they'd be down to lend a helping hand. But that would be pretty expensive. Like, I can only assume it would be expensive, and that's only if we still have any alliances out on the seas. But at the very least, it would be like, we really need something. We could have a bunch of freaking pirates come out and protect Hope's Bastion. Potentially. It's worth a shot of asking if we need it.
I figure we'll probably have a better picture of what we'll need and where to go to after we're done with this championship. In the next couple of days, at least, might provide some more clarity for us. Because that might solve all of our problems right there.
So above table, I'll tell you guys as the DM, with this conversation happening, you guys actually, I think looking back, there's a lot of options for what you guys can look around and choose as potential allies. It's up to you guys to choose. There's actually plenty that weren't even mentioned here. So I guess this is a DM point in the road where I'm saying, hey guys, this is now time in the story where it's time to start thinking about figuring out what those are for the next step of where the story's going. So a little reminder there, just above table to talk about that. But yeah. So after that, sending if there's anybody who wanted to reach out or talk to anybody or anything from that and continue that on with everybody, then you can. Otherwise, we can move forward a little bit. Cool. Nothing heard. So
I might have something.
Okay, yeah, we got it.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but I guess I would, if we're done with the little chat here, I would go back to my room and I don't necessarily have a way to reach out to my grandmother.
Okay.
But I guess I would try to pray to the Moonweaver and see if I can connect that way.
Okay.
And see if there's anything that the Grove can do to help. Obviously, they're not a huge thing, but the situation at hand could potentially affect them as well.
Okay, yeah. What I would say, if you're waiting after the conversation to do it, what time of day or night would you choose to do this?
Definitely at night when the moon is present.
I didn't want to assume, but
Yeah.
that definitely would help things.
I'm going to do it at noon.
Just at noon of the day. Okay, cool. So then go ahead, give me a description of what you do to try and connect to the Moonweaver, and then once you're done with that, give me a religion check at advantage.
Are there any windows?
I would say where your room is not specifically, you could find a balcony that is public, quote unquote public, like to people who are in there, easy enough that's private for you, where you can, walk in and have some space to yourself.
Yeah, if there's like a balcony, or if there's like, I don't know if they have any kind of like gardens, like public gardens outside or anything like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. They'd absolutely have a ton.
I could do that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, just make sure that like obviously the moon is present.
Sure.
And just kind of do my thing, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. So, it's a night where the moon is very bright, anyways. Not just Katha, but Rudis as well. Rudis isn't quite full, but you can tell will be shortly, with just a matter of days. You find an empty space that is mostly just grass and kind of natural area in a kind of park section of the outside of the Hall of Wonders. And you sit down and begin to think through your relatively short pass with the Moonweaver here so far, but just the feelings that, in particular, when you were sent to the group from the Moonweaver, kind of through the moonlight there, and how that happened, that there is some kind of very transitive properties, and you kind of try and hone in on that. Go ahead and roll that religion check, see how it goes.
You said at advantage, right?
Yeah, at advantage.
Oh my god. Dog shit. That's gonna be an 11.
An 11. Okay.
Rolled a
so
1 and a
with
5.
an 11, man, that's rough. Yeah, could have been some cool stuff there, but with an 11, what I'd say is what you do see is you get a image of your grandmother sitting across from you, almost like sitting in the same way you are on the ground. You can't connect to speak with or communicate, but you do almost feel this sense of readiness coming from her. You have a high insight. You can kind of tell that she seems just kind of ready and prepared. That's what I can give you with an 11.
Hoping she has some high insight too.
I would say you can't even tell if she saw you or not. It's hard with an 11. It's 11 with advantage. The dice, didn't really want that one to be super.
That was bad roll.
Successful. Yeah. Sorry, get him out now.
Well, that's my thing.
Okay, got it. Anybody have anything else in the first couple days here?
I think the only thing that I would try to do is, because I know the last time me and Milo were able to get entrance to the Cobalt Soul for information, I would see if there's any way possible, and I would ask a favor from Honor to see if we can try and gain at least like temporary access to like that bigger library in that other area.
The Alabaster Lyceum.
Yeah, to see if she may be able to pull any strings. If not, obviously it's understandable, but just thought I'd ask and see if Milo would be down for another little adventure for books.
Come on, Grim. You know I'm always down for an adventure with books.
Nerds. Freaking
Yeah,
nerds.
I'm super curious about that restricted area, man.
Yeah, to see if maybe Honor can hook it up, and now that we have a little bit of clout with the tournament and stuff, and hopefully it works.
And I have a question, Grim.
Sorry.
Since we're on that topic, did you want to try and maybe send out a sending spell later this evening, or did you want to wait until after the championship to start questioning about your amulet?
I said we send it now.
You want to send it? I have to prepare the spell, so it's going to take me a little bit of time. But we can either do it like tomorrow night.
That works. Yeah.
Okay.
I said
Cool.
we do it before the tournament.
I'll set that up then.
Preach.
I guess think about what you want to say.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. I'll brainstorm it.
Okay, so let's do honor persuasion check with advantage, Grim, for getting her to use some of her sway as a spell right to get you to the Lyceum. Advantage
Can I help
because
him?
she's very.
Okay.
He's already got advantage. Yeah, he's already got. She's very grateful for everything you guys have done for her so far. So.
Okay.
Milo's just standing behind him, really giddy, just kind of bouncing up and down, going books.
That is a 19 total.
That's pretty good. She's already feeling like you guys have done a lot for her. I would say that's successful. Let me make sure she's successful and she can use her sway to get there. She's a former student. Oh yeah, she rolled a natural 20. So yeah, you guys. I'll give you guys some access. I'm gonna change the vibe here if you're going into a.
Yeah, we did it. High five.
Yeah, if you guys are going into the library, let's change it up a little bit. So let's see here. What I would say is you guys are led by honor to the Alabaster Lyceum. It is a very large, imposing sight. Milo, you've seen it on the horizon, especially being somebody flying across the city quite a bit. But this is one of the premier places of learning in all of Exandria, not just Tal'Dorei and Amon. It is made out of white marble. You can see from the outside there's very high ceilings. It gets to be probably about up to 80 feet. The roof is above that outside. It's lit by magical orbs. It kind of seems very similar to the Hall of Wonders, except more ornate and almost more established than the hall itself. And as Honor goes to the front, there are a couple guards there. She speaks to them. These guards are adorned with silver and gold armor, kind of elven-looking helmets. She speaks to them. One of them leaves and comes back in about 5 minutes, and you guys are granted entrance. The doors open on their own, and as you walk in, you see just very ornate, spiraling pillars with the pillars themselves having these large images depicting battles between devas and demons all the way across them. You are guided through the halls there and into a very large library. Most of the shelves themselves are colored white to match the white marble that the building itself is. It's very ethereal and mystic feeling, almost has this vibe of coldness with all the white matching the color of snow. That being said, you guys are here. I'll give you each an investigation roll, or you guys can do one roll with advantage for finding a topic. If it's a combined roll, you get one topic. If you guys are doing separate, then you each get a topic for your roll.
What do you think, Grim? Do you want to split up, or you want to? I have a fair amount of experience in libraries, as you already know.
Yeah, I mean, my investigation isn't bad, but
I'm very good at this.
There's just so many topics to choose from. So I guess
that's part of a library, man.
I guess, do we want to spend our buck with one topic, or do we want to split up and do two?
If you feel confident in your skills, I say we split up.
Here's the thing, I don't, so we're gonna give you advantage.
Okay.
What do you guys
Then
going
let's
for?
go.
What do we want to do the topic on? What are we looking for? What's pertinent?
I think that's more of a question for you, my friend.
So there's three major things, right? One of the things that I was going to try to do. So one topic, I guess, would be to try and connect, because now I'm really curious to see if somehow, some way, the guild is involved with the Cerberus, and we could use that. So I could try and connect any dots that I can with history of the towns that I had play in, and connect those names and see if there's any way that somehow the Cerberus was involved and at play along with the guild. I could try and connect those dots. I can really... Another topic would be obviously the amulet. I could see like the origins of it and stuff like that, and we can get a clearer picture so we can ask a better question. And then the third one would just be like, third one would be tricky, and I don't even know how to word it. So let's just leave it at those two, I guess. Because the third one would just be try to connect like more history on, like, so based off the information we've gotten from the amulet and what it means, to see like where it's, I guess it's probably the amulet now that I'm saying it out loud, probably just the amulet. But if you have something that you think would be more beneficial, please let me know.
I mean, the amulet is something that we have, you know. I mean, we don't know what it's connected to or anything like that. Now, if there are connections to the Cerberus Assembly throughout the guild, that might be something that's a little bit more impactful. But I mean, that's up to you. That's a huge question mark on that piece of metal you got. And I can't say I'm not curious.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll a d20. So we're going to do 1 through 9 will be the amulet, 11 through 20 will be the guild and the Cerberus Assembly. Leave it to chance. That is a 9. So we're going to do the amulet.
It's the amulet.
Okay. All right.
So we're
I
gonna-
got a 27 with that investigation.
27. Okay, that's pretty dang high. I will remind you guys, you got a 30 in the Cobalt Soul Library. You got quite a bit of information. But a 27 in the Alabaster Lyceum, I did describe it as having more knowledge. So what I'll do with the 27, you guys would be able to confirm the knowledge you had seen previously. You would be able to specifically kind of confirm that this type of magic had ties to Zemnius, and that with the 27 here, what I would say is additionally that you learn that one of the ways that this school of magic was applied, or this type of enchantment was applied, was bonding it to specific people. And because it didn't use the same magical kind of ley lines or channels that would typically be used, that in order to do so, it was a more involved process than just casting the spell.
So it's a very intricate piece of metal, an amulet, super old magic, meant to combat powerful wizards, magic that was used in the Age of Arcana.
I'm very curious about these differences in the magic.
I guess to be more specific, Josh, and if this is like kind of metagaming it since we got the roll already, please tell me. But I guess now that I'm reading my notes back, would it be more beneficial to try and at least like to the topic, still staying on the topic, but seeing like delving deeper into the society of Zydel, since that's like the key place that we had gotten from the previous investigation roll? Or like if that somehow kind of connects more information on there? Is he like,
I would say that, yeah, specifically the things that you had read before, you can find again about Zidel here. Specifically that I'll even add in that if we're looking that way, that the culture Zidel had ties with the continent of Wildmount and was during its time floating above Wildmount.
What does Milo know about like the ancient civilizations and primarily floating cities and stuff like that? Is there anything
I'll
like
give
that?
you a history check here
Okay.
on how much you might have studied that.
I guess specifically floating cities over Wildmount.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
You said history. That is a 18.
An 18. Okay. Easy enough because I would say for you, it would be the closest Age of Arcanum city to where you were located and where you grew up. So the culture, the Society of Zidel, they were a very powerful society. And Zemniaz was one of several floating cities during the Age of Arcanum. It was home to the Society of Zidel, and it crashed into what is now known as the Zemni Fields of Wildmount.
Grim, back in Hope's Bastion, when we were all just getting to know each other and stuff like that before you got to be a part of the party, there was there are multiple ruins. I've had the opportunity to go explore a few of them, but there was a set of ruins that came up that Varric and I had the opportunity to go visit. We never got a chance to go back. It's in the Zemni Fields, and it might be connected to this lost civilization. It was called the Shattengrath, I believe. Shattengrath ruins. There's a whole bunch of spots out there that might be connected to this. Of course, that's all back in Wildmount.
this sounds like a crazy side quest that we do not have time for. But that is more answers than what we had before. And I feel like that's a good... I feel like that's as good as we're going to get with this amulet finding. At least in looks. Well, awesome. Great.
It just gives us something to look into when we get back home, maybe.
Who am I? What does it mean?
And maybe some more food for thought for that message we'll be sending later.
Yeah. Cool. Love it. I will. Yeah, that's that. I guess do what we can in the library and then give Honor a huge thank you and nice little bow and continue on.
Hey, Grim,
Yes.
would you mind possibly, now that this might be connected to some of the stuff from our settlement, do you mind if we might share this with a few of the others?
Yeah, I feel like
Just the parts
Whether
that you're
we-
comfortable with, but
I mean, I'll tell them the whole thing. I feel like at this point, there's really no... I mean, you know the darkest part of my history, so I feel like now everything we're finding out is news to me too, so it wouldn't hurt to tell them.
absolutely. And I would be very curious to see how far this rabbit hole goes.
Yeah, let's go lick our wounds at a tavern and swap stories about a crazy powerful amulet that was used in, like, the Age of Arcanum, huh?
I'm gonna go lick an ale mug.
Yeah.
Okay. So Grim and Milo go have their library day. Let's check back a little bit here. Breck, would there be any time you headed back to the Alcantara to check on it over this few days period?
Definitely, but I wanted to go to the Temple of the Wild Mother.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is a bit less. We'll change to this here if you go to Temple of the Wild Mother. So easy enough to go to the Temple District. The Wild Mother is allowed to be worshipped here in Amon. You find a temple that is more, or I should say, less of a large, like monumental structure and more of smaller buildings built throughout a natural area that's kind of like a forested park. But you are able to find it, and as soon as you step in, you have a overwhelming sense of calm wash over you and the familiar feeling of the presence of the Wild Mother.
Are there any place to, I guess, sit and like pray?
Oh,
Reach out?
absolutely. Yeah, there's rocks, stumps, shrines, actually full shrines. There are each shrine has like a different version of the Wild Mother. Different cultures have different ways that they've viewed her or seen her. So there's different versions and forms of her. Lots of different places for sure.
I guess I'd like to just kind of go up to one of the shrines, just kind of set my mace down and my shield down, just kind of kneel down in front of it. And then I'd like to reach out to Naviask.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. For that, what I'll say, go ahead and go religion with advantage.
Uh, 16.
16. Okay. What are you trying to do reaching out here?
I honestly, I just want to reach out to him and just ask him, why is it that you serve the Wild Mother?
Oh, good question. Okay. So when you reach out to connect to Naviask, you feel almost a sense of burning. You can almost like connect with his senses, and you hear this. And a very like stone on stone voice returns the question back and says, to turn destruction into creation. I was turned from my original form and saw the error of my ways. The fire that raged inside of me was replaced with sunlight.
So you choose to serve the Wild Mother willingly?
No answer on that one. He just responds with, I serve as I am compelled to serve.
Do you see the gift that she gave you as a gift or a curse?
A gift. A removal of the curse that was once inside me.
And you wander the wastes of Xhorhas?
Yes, among others. The destruction there is the most potent.
I know that that's a very lifeless place. How does the life that you create survive?
With the power of the Wild Mother. Feeding it.
Well, I wanted to thank you for the gift that you've given me and the abilities that you've granted me. And I think the only way that I can see to do that would be to use your power daily to water the plants I intend to put on my ship.
You just feel a sense of approval, but no words. Go ahead and, especially saying use his power, go ahead and roll me another religion check with advantage.
That one's a 13.
Okay. With a 13, then he says, the more of my power you channel, the more of my gifts I can grant. Remember that as you move forward.
All right. Thank you, Naviask.
And for a brief moment, you kind of look up and to the side, and there's been, I believe, at least one moment where you're making a powerful attack where almost leaf-like wings appeared behind you in a moment of illusory magic. And as you finish your talking to Naviask and stand up, you see them fading away again.
And then I would like to pick up some like seeds or stuff for like fruits and things on my way back to the ship.
Yeah, well, easy, super easy here in Amman. There's lots of places. There's entire like farming districts here, so you can find a variety of seeds and plants, whatever you'd be looking for. I would say if you deduct 5 gold, you could get an entire collection of seeds for any type of agriculture that you'd want to grow for the sake of needing enough for the ship.
Sweet. I will take 5 gold out.
Okay. What I will say also, getting back to the ship, you would see Zarm there again, and he would kind of hail you down and pull you over. And hey, Brett, how's everything going?
I'd say it's going pretty smoothly.
Oh, okay. I just noticed last time you were on the ship, you walked out of the captain's quarters and had kind of a look on your face. Just want to make sure everything's okay. Checking in on the captain.
Yeah, everything's good. I appreciate that. You got any of those leftover plum seeds?
I mean, I have the pits. I can give you a pit when I'm done.
Sweet. Yeah.
You're not getting my fresh plums, though.
Huh? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't take that from you.
Oh, sure. Good. Yeah. I wouldn't give them to you. Yeah, here. And you can see that he's got like a kind of, it's a bag that's soaked through with like some purple stains a little bit, and hands it over. It's like 10 peach plum pits. Or peach plum pits. Plum pits. Excuse me.
Zarm, are you from Xhorhas?
Originally, yeah. It's been a while since I spent regular time there, but yeah.
What's it like there?
Shitty. I didn't love it. Yeah. It's kind of people think of it as savage, but really people are just more defensive. It's dangerous out there, so they have to make sure and protect themselves.
All right. Well, carry on, Zarm.
All right. You too, Captain? And he gives a little, like, you can tell he doesn't know if you should salute or what, but he kind of tries to at least stand up straight when he says it.
And then, I'm just going to head to the captain's quarters.
Okay. Captain's quarters is in there. I will ask, last time you mentioned looking at the sending stone, did you pull it out of the drawer at that point, the false bottom, or did you leave it in there?
I did pull it out and just kind of was tossing it back and forth in my hand.
Yeah. So you walk into the newly remodeled. It's the same setup and everything, but where there were, dings here or there, it's a little bit more repaired, looking nice on the inside of Captain's quarters.
I'm just gonna take a seat behind the desk and do the same thing. Just pull the sending stone out, just kind of fumble with it.
Okay. Yeah, you do so. You can cast Ascending if you'd like to.
No, I'm not gonna reach out.
Okay, got it. And then what I'll ask is, are you keeping it with you or putting it back in the drawer this time?
I'll put it back in the drawer.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spend my time on the ship.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You'd be welcome back in the Hall of Wonders if you'd like, but if you're more comfortable there, then it's free room and board. You have paid for it to be docked here for the time being, at least, and you can absolutely do so.
Cool.
So Rufus goes and does his own thing for a little bit for the first couple days, but then shows back up to the rest of the group. Was there anything Rufus would want to do in the couple days before the final round of the Party of Parties?
I think the only thing that Rufus would want to do really is, other than practice, check to see if those bracers of defense are anywhere to be found.
Oh, that's right. The braces of defense you were asking about. I think we were doing investigation checks too. I won't roleplay a whole situation here because we're trying to get to combat, but go ahead and roll me an investigation check. I think what we'll do, if I remember correctly, the blue DC. I think I remember the blue DC. So yeah, roll me that investigation check, see what you get.
Okay, that's gonna be 16.
16, not quite enough, unfortunately.
Not quite.
Yeah,
All
not
right.
quite high enough. Yeah, sorry for that.
That's all right.
But check back afterwards. They might have gotten him in by then.
Cool.
And you guys, who knows? If you win, then you'll have a huge influx of money, and you could go do some shopping. Who knows? It all depends on what happens in the final round. Anything else for Rufus? We've got just to get you caught up. Round 4, you guys got the bye. Mithral Guardians won that, so you're facing Mithral Guardians in the end, in the last fight. So there's about 6 days or so in between the round 3 and round 5 when you guys fight.
All right. Yeah, nothing too crazy
Okay.
to do.
Okay, got it.
I would have had something too. Sorry.
Yeah, no, hit me with it. No, sorry.
Yeah, I would have definitely got with Elric more after
Sure.
that last fight. Just building up relationships with him, and then I didn't want to stand up Morgana, so I was gonna see how she was as far as she said she wanted to do a date. So
yeah, she'd be back at the ship. I would say, which day out of the 6 days would you go back to the ship to talk to her?
I would probably talk to her after I hung out with Elric for a bit. So like maybe
After
like
you hang out with us, so pretty early on in the time period. Okay, got it. So, just give me a general charisma check here, to see how that goes. Go back to it, Richard.
Oh baby. 21.
21, pretty damn good, better than 20. When you go back to the ship, she kind of gives like oh hey, it's a busy tournament goer here. You guys might actually be winning this damn thing.
Yeah, I feel like a bullet sponge at this point. I'm always getting targeted, so it's put a lot on me,
Yeah, well, you have that all that light shining off that gold mask. It's hard not to catch the
Yeah.
eye of everybody on the board. Excuse
And
me,
then
on the field.
yeah, and then as she says that, I'll because if she's seen me before, I've been healed, so I'd kind of like take it off and be like, yeah, I feel like it's making me look a bit better.
She kind of twists her face a little bit, looking at you, and comes up to inspect. She would come up, and I would say she kind of puts her hand on your face, feeling it, and gives a smile and says, "What is this? This is different."
Yeah, I feel like this mask is somewhat made me look how I used to look, because obviously I've passed away and I've come back. So hopefully I can fully heal and look the way I did before I passed, and yeah.
Well, for what it's worth, the mask is cool, but could be you that's making you look like this.
Yeah,
You're
think
pretty
so?
powerful.
I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I am. I feel like I'm not. I don't know. It's been a long road. But have you been? Have you been good? I'm assuming you've just been tagging to the ship mostly, or have you
I've been
outside of
fine,
it?
but if we're gonna make small talk, I need alcohol.
Oh, do you? Okay, well, I'm short, so how about this? Let's meet again after, let's say, we win this thing, and I might have some money, and maybe we can go hit up the bar, yeah?
If I have to wait that long, you are buying me whatever I want. Food, drink, it's a night on the town.
I'll be like, Morgana, listen, I got you, girl. Trust me.
There's the 21.
And I kind of like, yeah, there's the 21, yeah. And I'll kind of like grab her arm or shoulder and like reassure her.
Okay. She gives you a smile back and gives you a nod. agrees to it. And you guys will say make plans for going out after the final round.
All right, sounds like a day, Morgan. I'll see you then.
And with Elric, what specifically would you be shooting for with Elric? Just kind of more
honestly, just building
out?
like that brotherly bond, like kind of reminiscing like what memories I did have, and tell him all about my like childhood and see if it like pertains to him, and just trying to build a brotherly bond that was never built.
And what I'll say is he would spend as much time with you as you would want him to. You can tell there's a little bit of hesitancy for not being like clingy, but you can definitely get a sense through your insight of him, knowing him now for this little time you have, that he wants to spend time with you, but also knows that you're a busy person and doesn't want to be too much too quick. Learning that you have new brothers a lot, and so he's trying to be aware of that, but will absolutely spend as much time with you as you'd want in the 6 days.
Yeah, for sure.
And then what I would say is at the end of that, on the last day, he would absolutely tell you, I think you guys will win. You're strong, all of you, from what I've seen so far. And but either way, I'll be there waiting in the crowd when you're done to congratulate you on a job well done.
Absolutely.
And you guys would enjoy some time. There's enough to do in the Hall of Wonders. It's like basic activities you can do there, but throughout Amon, we'll say you guys have spent some time, shared some brotherly love, and built that bond over about. So now at this point, I'd say you've known each other for about a week. Spent a lot of time together. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's about it for me for that. Yep.
Okay. Got it.
From that last combat, can I mark a long rest? Just
yes. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. Yeah. Same for you, for Rufus. Everybody can mark a long rest if they have it. Okay. Alivor, Annika would find you. I would say 4th day down, she would find you.
Yeah, I was just about to say I would probably go searching for her.
Yeah, she'd say, "What the fuck, are you avoiding me?"
I don't know what you're talking about. Were you looking for me?
Yeah, I was. I had a business proposition for you. That fancy spider sword you were showing around. I mean, you weren't showing it off, but
I was going to say showing.
Hey, it's a nice sword. It catches the eye. I just wanted to let you know I had a contact if you're interested in selling it.
Selling it? Who's this contact?
Somebody I know who is interested in artifacts related to the Spider Queen.
Is there a possible way I could meet this contact?
Potentially. Or I can act as a go-between for a small finder's fee for you, make the whole thing happen if you'd like. She offered a very generous 5-figure to me.
She? Actually, I would like to meet her myself, Feel like something the two of us could go on.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check here.
Yeah, buddy, you already know. $25.
25. Pretty damn good. It's fine. Give me a day.
Okay.
And gonna change up the vibe here if that's how we're doing things. What I would say here is that actually, let's see this one. So Annika takes you to a tavern down the way in the market district. It's kind of back off in an alley. Looks like a little bit of a hole in the wall. She takes you in there. You guys have drinks for about an hour, and after an hour, there is a woman. She has copper skin. She's wearing a red leather duster. You catch a small tattoo on the inside of her forearm. She has blue hair, kind of almost short dreads with a shaved head on the sides, and has a symmetrical vitiligo on her face. She sits down across from you and gives you a look and orders a drink. Doesn't say anything, but sits down.
I just look over at Annika and just give her a look as like, is this who your contact is?
She gives a nod.
Oh, okay. very secretive, I guess, if we're gonna keep it like that. So then I'll just look across the table at the lady and just be like, so I hear you're interested in something I have.
You've got a nice looking sword. I'd be willing to offer some gold for it if you're in the market to sell it.
It depends. I don't know. I have grown pretty fond of it, so it would take quite a bit of sway to, persuade me.
Would 20,000 gold pieces be enough to sway you?
What? So, if you don't mind me asking, why would you be willing to pay such a price for a sword like this?
She gets a really kind of almost annoyed look on her face and leans forward and says, if you're asking that question, then you really don't know what you have. And if that's the case, then it will be put to much better use in my hands, and the gold will be better use in yours.
What do I have then?
You have a weapon from a betrayer god.
Oh. Now that right there sounds like something that is worth a pretty penny. Wow. What betrayer god? Like, I haven't done too much research into this. I've just, it's a shiny sword. It's done me pretty well. I kind of like it.
The woman in front of you with vitiligo, she looks over at Annika and says, well, if you'd like to get serious, then let me know. And she grabs her drink and gets to kind of start standing up and move away from the table.
So now
Nice to meet you.
Hold on just a second. So I'm just trying to get a little bit more information because obviously this is something very important.
She's still standing, says, clearly related to Lolth.
Well, I mean, anyone with a few brain cells would know that. There's a giant spider on the hilt here, but...
She kind of goes, well, you're the one who asked the question. So they're your brain cells to assist.
Well, I can't just, show all my cards to some random stranger who just offers a big sum of money.
Understood.
How do I know you're the person that I should give this to? I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Oh, persuasion check.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's a horrible roll. 15.
15. You can call me a nameless one.
Well then, nameless one. So it's very creative. What would you do with it? Why such the interest? I understand it's a weapon of a betrayer god, which that has power in of its own. But usually those seeking out weapons of betrayer gods, from my experience, don't have good intentions with them.
Do you have good intentions with it?
I do. I don't plan to do any harm, and keep it from those who don't have good intentions with it. I feel like it is very well protected currently.
It seems silly to keep a sword that you don't mean to do harm with.
I mean, a lot of people have weapons for self-protection, and I know of a lot of people who keep weapons just to keep them out of the hands of others.
Well, what I will say is this. We're meeting at a back alley bar, very quietly
Mhm.
in a arranged meeting
Mhm.
that is not meant to attract attention.
Yes.
You can infer my behavior and what I might be doing with a very powerful weapon from that. If you would like to ease your conscience, I could up it to 25,000 gold pieces to make it a little easier to stomach what I might or might not do with this weapon afterwards.
Okay. This is quite a large and hefty decision. I would have to mull over this for at least a day. How about give me a day to think over this, and then we will meet again, and I will give you my decision then.
Understandable arrangement. She grabs her drink and just chugs it quickly, slams the ale down. I'll be here, same time tomorrow. You can have your answer for me then.
All right. Okay, and then she just leaves.
Yeah, she just heads off.
Sweet. All right, so I'm gonna fucking book it back to the boys.
Yeah, you do. No problem.
Fuck. Who? I'll definitely be looking for at least Varric and Milo for sure. I mean, honestly, if I can get the whole crew up.
Yeah, no reason you wouldn't be able to, so I'd let you grab this whole squad if you wanted to.
The whole squad. All right, squad's here. All right, listen up, squad, and then I
Squad up.
So I've slapped the sword down on the table. All right, y'all. No, this is no secret. What I got here, right? We all know what this is, right?
Yeah, I'm the one who told you about it.
Exactly. See, exactly. So we all know. So funny story. I actually have an offer on this sword. I was offered 25,000 gold pieces to sell this sword. Now that is a fucking hefty sum of money. And I'm not
Surprised
gonna
the
lie to
sword
you
is on the
guys.
table.
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was this close from coming back with a giant. Well, I mean, you guys wouldn't know I have that much gold, but you know. But anyway, I don't know. I just don't call it the conscience or whatever. But I just don't feel like just handing it over to anybody, especially with our experiences with Betrayer God weapons in the past, you know. So I just wanted to come back and get y'all's input.
Did you learn anything about this person?
No, they're very secretive, hush hush. But you know, I figured, you know, come back to the gang, and if we need be, you could do the old snatch and grab and rough them up, and then we could learn that way. But I feel like that's a last resort type of thing. They're very secretive.
Did you at least see, like, is it a man? Is it a woman? Kind of race?
It's a woman. And Josh, can I get that description again? I was going to write it down, but you just kept listing things off so quickly. There's a woman.
Even better, I'll post a picture.
There we go.
I will post a picture in Discord of what they looked like.
Yeah. Oh, that's terrifying. Yes, and then I relay that image to everybody. So, from what I gathered from the meeting itself, I do not believe the sword is going to be used for good whatsoever. Granted, I mean, I'm not a huge stickler on good evil type stuff, but you know, I prefer, you know, not be the cause of a mess that we may have to deal with later, because we have plenty of messes on our plates currently. So
just right off of that, Do you remember what we had to go through with the Talon of Tiamat?
Yes, that was. I remember quite well. That was quite an ordeal there.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but I would guess that these items are somewhat similar in their capacities for, as you say, fucking situations up.
Exactly.
I'm saying strong pass, my man.
Okay.
But, you know,
I think the
seems
only
like it's more
reason,
priceless than 25 grand. But
I think
Yeah.
if you're going to consider to give it to anybody, we should probably know more about them and know that they're not going to be doing anything nefarious with it, for sure.
Yeah, no, this person looked very nefarious, and
We also don't know.
I am for sure they will do nefarious things with it.
And we don't know shit about them. Also, that's a lot of gold. I feel like if somebody's gonna want it, I don't think they'd be offering a crazy amount of gold. They'd probably be offering to take it out of play for anybody to deal with. Plus, probably gold.
Well, I'm meeting her tomorrow night to give her my answer, yes or no. And it's sounding like it's a resounding no currently. I do have concerns of an attempt to just take.
We'll be in. Yeah, we'll be there.
Oh, okay.
Spot up.
Maybe not at the table. But
I was gonna say, yeah. That's one of the main reasons I came back to let y'all know. I would like some backup to shut down somebody who's willing to pay this much for it.
We should probably not take it back to them.
It's a good idea.
I'm kind of wondering about maybe
leave it like somewhere safe with maybe
Put
a
it in the
boat.
bag.
I was about to say bag of holding.
maybe we can do that too.
I would like it back though for our fight because I plan on using it then.
What do you guys feel about maybe tailing this person?
So that
I'm
would be
kind of curious. 25,000 gold and a back
There's
alley
got-
bar. I'm wondering
Figured-
who there might be a patron involved, somebody
I'd
who's
say-
funding this.
I figured there was more at play here, but
I wouldn't mind tugging on the string if you guys are willing, but we obviously have to get prepped up for our big match. So, and that tailing thing would probably rest firmly on Johnny Grimm's shoulders or my own.
how many days until the match?
At this point, I would say we could call this after the round 4 happened. So if we were day after, there would be 3 days. So the tomorrow would be 2 days away from that.
okay.
It's gonna get kind of close in case things get squirrely. If you were to tail this person.
I agree. I just get super nervous about anything to do with these artifacts and the gods.
We do know another person who's a little sneaky if they want it. Well, that would put him out in the line of fire. And also, it's nice that Ekimo's finally got a brother back, so I don't want to put him there, but we could have him
Hey,
tail.
don't follow these super sketchy people for us, or
Yeah,
else
all these
I just met my brother. I'm not gonna put him through that. Are you kidding me?
we come back to his body splayed up on the
I'm just
wall.
throwing it out there. I'm just throwing it out there. We don't gotta go through with it.
Well,
He did hide really
Maybe
well.
he'd like to stretch his legs, Maybe like to stretch his legs out of the room,
Well, I feel if I deny this person, I feel this probably won't be the last time we see either them or whoever they're possibly working with, because I mean it's a betrayer god item. Like, people don't just like take no for an answer and just like, oh, okay, well, never mind then.
Hey, dude, you're just slinging that thing on your hip, huh? Just willy
Yeah, no,
nilly,
I
just
say,
carrying it out, just
I
slinging
say,
it out
I've
in the
got-
open.
I've got these
There's
two
been
right
more
here. I point to
promotion
Varric
than
and
Gilmore.
Breck. Why do you think I stay close to them constantly? It's okay, plus I'm a little. It's fine. It's fine. I trust the squad. Always be with the squad. Yeah. So All right. Well, I guess I had my answer, and we have a game. Do we want to try and tail, or
I guess we could just wait on that until we meet them tomorrow.
Play it by ear.
Play it by ear.
I would
See-
su-
cross
I
that
would
bridge when we get there.
Yeah, I would suggest not the whole squad meet them. You know, like y'all can be in the tavern just listening, but
I'll probably.
I don't know. I feel like
if I go, I'll probably stay outside and
Yeah.
and just watch from up above.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll watch from the rooftop.
I feel like that wouldn't go over too well with the contact. Just walking in the door and seeing the whole fucking crew just sitting at
Where
the
are you meeting this
door.
person?
Some tavern, some sketchy back alley tavern.
Nice.
Yep. And of course, I don't have a name because they wouldn't tell me. So, not a whole lot of information to go on here. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. We just roll from here. Maybe we can get more. I could. Now that you guys are there, I could poke and prod a little bit more. Listen, I get a little reckless when I know I have backup, so it's okay.
You get a little reckless and Barrack and Brecker right there. It's crazy.
Exactly. When I
Probably
know I
glad
have.
you not to antagonize them.
Oh, listen, I mean,
They seem like they got a mission here.
that's the best way to get information, though. People let the words fly off the mouth when they're a little upset and flustered, But
Or
I
they
do
get
agree.
reckless.
Exactly, I do agree. All right, so. Well, if that's the case, Milo, I hand him the sword. Could you please put this in your bag, please?
That I can. Yes.
Yes.
Into the bag of holding it goes. And unless anybody has any objections, we'll smash cut to the next day.
Yep.
Who's going to be in the tavern, and how are you guys arranged? It sounds like Milo and Rufus are staying outside on the rooftops.
Yeah.
What about the rest of us?
Blot will be if Alivor doesn't have any issue with this. Would you mind if Blot goes in with you, like on your skin as a tattoo?
Absolutely. Making sure it's not a visible tattoo because I feel like someone
kind
might
of likes
notice.
up on the forearm if you got like some long sleeves or something like that.
Oh yeah, you always covered up. Yep,
Time
that'll
of
be
day are
perfect.
we doing this meeting?
Yeah, what time did I mean?
Yeah, this would be getting towards dusk, I would say.
Oh,
not quite all the way
I
dark.
can hide within the shadows for you, bud.
Sweet. All right.
I'm gonna use my disguise kit for the first time this campaign, and I'm gonna disguise myself as like an old man.
Yeah, give
Nice
me
prosthetics and everything.
a disguise kit check. I think we call that dexterity for disguise kit.
I think so. Let me see. Let's see. Where are you? Sorry, I'm looking for it right now.
Dex, so let's see. This would actually fall under an intelligence check. Hold together disguise would be under intelligence here. So if you want to roll me a general intelligence check.
I would love that.
You can add your proficiency bonus if you're proficient with the disguise kit.
I am because of my thieves background. So we got
Would you like some guidance?
sure.
Give me the old pat on the back. You got this, Grim.
Thanks, dude. As I'm putting eyeliner on. 14, 15, 16. How much is guidance?
D4.
It's a +4, yeah. Or D4, yeah.
You said add my proficiency bonus?
Add your proficiency, add your intelligence modifier, and then whatever the D4 roll is.
So 21 total.
Nice, pretty good. Okay. Got it.
Looking good, and I'm like helping him put the makeup on and stuff.
My name is
that's what I
Lars.
would-
Lars
that's what it-
Dusseldorf.
Set the DC at 21 for anybody doing a check to see if they could identify you. Lars Dusseldorf. Okay, so we got
That's a perfect name.
what's the posting here? Alivor, I would assume, is at the same table.
Yep.
Grim is in the tavern, but not at the table. Milo and Rufus are outside. Milo has blot on Alivor. What about Ekmos, Varric, and Breck?
I would be there too. You just like full on stealth, Brooks.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in like the closest alleyway, just hiding in the corner.
And is there anyone actually inside besides Alivor?
Currently, Grim is set to
Grim,
be
yeah.
inside.
Oh, cool.
It's Lars Dusseldorf.
I will use disguise self.
Okay.
And I will make myself look like do a female tiefling.
Okay.
Hmm.
Got it.
Cool.
Hey, Rufus.
Yo,
Just for just for funsies, since we're out here, do you want to like be invisible?
I've never been invisible before. What's it like?
I mean, why not? Here, and I'm gonna touch Rufus's shoulder and cast a level 3 invisibility on both of us.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, it's kind of tingly.
Yeah. Look at your hands.
Ah!
It's the best.
I'd like to take a seat right next to Alivor.
Yeah, I figured this, but I knew that was gonna happen. There it is.
Breck moved. Totally got it. And okay, so we got Breck sitting right next to Alivor. And how about Barrett? Where are we going?
You said for myself?
Yeah,
Oh, I'll sit next to Grim. Or
sit
Lars.
next to Grim. Okay, got it. So
Oh,
we'll
what a
sit next to Grim. Okay.
scrumptious
So
lady.
you're in there with the different. Okay. Understood. Got it. Okay. So then we get to the time where she's supposed to meet. Alivor, you see her walk in. She slides into the table. It's kind of a booth area over here. Sees Breck, raises an eyebrow, says, "Huh, didn't expect to see other people here."
It's all good. He's trusted. He's one of my best friends.
We're at a bar. There's people everywhere.
That he does have a point.
Well, that is a good point. Well, do you have an answer for me?
I do, and I appreciate the generous offer, but I will have to decline as I do not know much about you, and I do not feel comfortable handing off such an important item to such a random, nameless one.
How boring. Stands back up right away. Well then, goodbye.
And you and I both know that this thing's worth at least 50K.
I'll let you roll a persuasion check on that.
Can I get like
Oh,
just like observe her and just see if I can like glean anything off this person?
Sure, you can roll a
Ooh.
perception check.
I got a 19.
19, pretty good. Okay.
What a wonderful establishment.
17.
17, okay. So with the perception check, you can see that she has, I would say you clock a couple hidden daggers. The tattoo, let's see here. The tattoo, you see almost has a little bit of a glow to it. As if there's, it's ink, but there's probably something in with the ink as well. And then I would say it's not quite a component pouch, but there does seem to be a pouch on her hip with something in it. It's very similar to a component pouch, but it doesn't look like it's coin that's in this pouch.
And then what is the race specifically?
A human.
Oh, it is a human. Okay.
Human.
I'd like to tell her. Usually, when people are met with a no, there's typically a counter offer.
After Brex, you know that this is worth 50 gold pieces. She goes, and what you say about kind of 30,000 gold pieces, and that's the final offer before I walk away and never see you.
walk away. It's worth 50K. I ain't dumb. I know what we got here.
Okay, don't mind my friend here. Listen. I'll say, if you tell me exactly what you intend to do with it.
I intend to use it against people I am in combat with.
Detect
I
thoughts.
intend to use it to, so you do detect thoughts, surface thoughts?
Surface thoughts until, typical. Surface thoughts unless something
She
catches my
says,
mind.
the surface thought would be, I'm so fucking sick of this. This is so beneath my time. I would say with the other surface thoughts, she would think I need to get back to the ship and check on things.
Dig.
Dig?
I'm digging. Yep, I'm digging.
Lori, be a dear, hand me some peanuts.
So it's a 18 on the dice.
Damn.
And
All
she
right,
would
yeah,
look
so
at you and
she
she would
beats
reach
it.
down to her hip to a dagger and say, "This has been friendly up to this point. Let's make sure it stays that."
Well, what do you expect from me? You give me nothing. You expect what would you do in this situation?
I would
Someone
give you
don't-
30,000 gold pieces. I would give you quite a bit, actually. I'd give you more than most in this city
Put
have.
Put
I would give
yourself
you
in
more
my
than most
shoes.
on Alexandria.
Put yourself in my shoes. What would you do if someone so mysterious, not saying a word, just offers you, knowing what you have? Would you not do the same? I would expect anyone in their right mind to do the same.
She leans in and says, "Good night, Alivor." Sends back up, begins to walk out.
Can I do something?
Sure, what are you trying to do?
As all this is going on, can I just really focus on if she's eyeing anyone else in the tavern to see if there's anyone else she might be with?
I would say with this rolling with the 17 perception check that you had, that you would see her eyes dart somewhere in the room, and it looks like that's probably the case. I would say 17 gets you, but there's probably somebody she knows in the room also.
Can I look in the direction? Does she look?
I'd say you could look in that direction. 17 wouldn't be enough to identify which person in a crowded bar, but I would say with 17 you get that she's not.
If I look in the direction, do I see anyone staring intently at that situation?
I would say probably not. Not with 17.
Okay.
Yeah, not with 17. 17's pretty good. It's not great. Okay. She moves towards the door and opens it, begins to walk out.
All right, we'll see you and your friends later.
Josh,
Just purely off a whim.
As she's leaving, not because Varric was doing the same thing, but I was going to see when she left, is there anybody who moves to the same door, or as she's leaving they start to leave as well? I'm keeping an eye out for anybody that moves simultaneously.
And I would let him
that
know
this interaction.
You were at his table. Yeah, you were at his table.
I would say I don't think she's alone.
So I'll give one more perception check here.
I was gonna say I'm gonna whisper through Blot, tell Milo they're leaving.
Okay, and what I'll say, Grim, you gotta beat the 17 that Varric had to get any extra information.
For perception?
Can I help?
Perception.
And give him the general direction?
I say you can give guidance, but because you rolled your own perception check, that's already a separate check. But I'll let you give guidance if you want to give guidance.
I do not have guidance, so here I
Oh,
go.
that's right. Oh, well, sorry.
I rolled a 16 plus 5.
16 plus 5, 21. Okay, got it. So what I would say is in the direction that Varric pointed towards you, you do see another person. You catch a glint of red leather also, and they get up and walk out probably about 45 seconds or so after this person does.
I'll pass that along to Varric. Make way.
Make way for Lars. To the outside crew, Ekamos, Rufus, and Milo, you see the person described walk out of the tavern and up the street.
Milo's gonna try and tap Rufus's shoulder from the last place that he saw him sitting, or where we were at. Hey man, I think we're up.
Should we follow her?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Do you think? Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Okay. Ekamos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to stay within the shadows and just hail her, I guess.
Okay, so I would say Ekamos, give me a stealth check.
Yep.
Do you get any bonuses for being in the shadows or anything, or just?
I just appear invisible if I'm in the shadows.
Oh, great! Then all three of you roll stealth checks with advantage.
Oh, natural 20, buddy. Plus 5.
17.
12.
12 with advantage. Wow, that's rough.
I know. It's rough.
Okay. What I would say is you guys are able to follow. I need to make a roll though. Okay.
Shouldn't
So
have come. I'm compromising the mission.
how far are you guys intending to follow her? Is what I'll ask.
My intention was back to a point of origin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly above pretty high up and just follow.
So then I would say that you guys are able to follow her all the way to the docks. There is a rather, what I would say is you see her stop at a warehouse on Darkwater Street before heading to the docks. But once you do, once she stops by that warehouse, she spends about 10 minutes in there. At the warehouse on Darkwater Street, and then heads to the docks where she boards a ship. It's a very nice looking ship. It doesn't have a name on it.
You said it does not have a name on it.
Does not have a name on it.
I'd like to make notes of both locations.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely can.
Rufus. Kind of weird about that warehouse, but I'd also like to get the name of that boat that she went on to.
Tell you what, I'll go back to the warehouse and check around. You go to the boat.
Deal.
Cool.
See you back there, man.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Oh god.
As the person in the bar is getting up, the one that was got up after she did, can we follow that person?
Sure. Yeah,
At least
I would say.
follow them out and see if they're going like the same route.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you guys going to do quietly?
Dear, help me home. I'm drunk.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna be acting like I'm helping this elderly man.
Then either one of you can roll deception with advantage, or you can both roll separately.
Look at Breck. Be like, what do you want? What do we do now, Breck?
Be there, my love.
You want a beer?
My head
Sure,
hurts.
fuck it.
Both wrong, or
So
you?
that went over great. We tried. You almost got 50K out of her.
I tried, dude.
I'm not bad at deception. I can do it if you need me to.
Yeah, you can do advantage.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, Breck. I would have, if she'd thrown 50K on the table, I'd have got the sword. She would've had that.
24 for deception.
Oh yeah.
24, pretty good. Okay, got it. All right, so you guys are able to walk out behind this other person. You can see that they're a male. Can't really tell any race or anything. Hoods up. They do seem to be walking in the same direction as the woman.
You remind me of my fourth ex-wife. You know that.
This is fucking.
A tiefling, huh?
But she was purple. And had one eye. She called me her little kumquat. She was like 6 foot tall.
Grim, take inspiration for the day. Yeah, take inspiration going into round 5 of the tournament for that one.
Oh, the best.
I called her my little plum nugget. I miss her.
Just like, sure, old man.
I'll ask you guys how far do you tend to follow this person, second person?
I mean, I assume if we're following them, we're gonna see one of our group. So I guess we'll just kind of link up once we kind of get there.
I would say, actually, the group is invisible.
I was gonna say, if I saw Varric come out of the thing, I would, if he's within range of message, I would immediately make contact with him at the boat.
That would break invisibility.
Poop. Then I would fly down to him.
Okay.
Whisper in my damn ear.
Yeah.
You just hear Milo's voice out of nowhere. Disembodied voice saying,
It's me.
I dropped the old man.
It's Milo.
What?
Make way!
Oh my god, what's wrong with him?
Drunk. So drunk.
The blue-haired lady went onto that boat after stopping at a warehouse. I was thinking of maybe asking or bribing a dock worker to divulge its name if it has one. And then if that didn't work, I was thinking about maybe just sending Blot in, who I will dismiss and then summon back to my spot.
I'm just like, oh shit! Oh, I guess mine
just-
needed block, Breck.
That slight pressure on your forearm releases, and yeah.
Who put that stone there, damn it?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Blot
that
could
sounds
get
like
in pretty
a-
easily. I don't know what we'd look for, but
I mean, anything. I mean, even if Block gets caught, what information are they going to get from that?
I mean, other than the fact that it's probably Alivor who's a part of it, probably nothing.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Me too.
Good, guys.
Milo is going to start flying towards the boat.
Okay.
And kind of position himself above it, and then start sending Blot down to the boat.
okay.
Where did the gentleman go?
I would say in the I'm kind of playing a little wibbly wobbly here. He would have ended up at the warehouse. I would say in the 10 minutes that the person was in there, that the woman was in there, that would have been enough time for him to go in and meet up, and then the woman came out and he never did. Okay. Milo, you sent Blot out, and I would say go ahead and roll stealth and perception.
First one will be for stealth, and the second one will be for perception.
Okay.
Stealth is going to be 18,
Okay.
and perception is the shitty one. 5.
5. Okay. So Blot doesn't seem to be seen at all. What particularly? You said you were looking for a name, or just general?
Yeah, so
there?
if Blot's going in, I'd kind of... What kind of ship is it? Is it kind of like a galleon style thing, or is it...
It definitely seems to be more not outfitted for combat. It doesn't seem to be a warship or anything. Probably more of a cargo ship in general. I would say, based on what you know about ship architecture, that it is just generally something that is, just more cargo and freight. It is a little bit nicer overall. It's kind of ornate. It seems to be darker in tones. I would say.
From what Milo has seen, just from the boat we've been on and everything like that, I assume that maybe the captain's quarters are going to be in the back, the aft somewhere. So I'm going to look for any sort of portcullis or window in the back to get into that room.
Okay. Yeah, I would say easy enough to find based on what you guys know, what time you've spent on ship so far. Blot is able to get in there. Stealth check is still pretty good. It's pretty dark in there. There isn't much visibility.
It does have blind sight.
It does have blind sight.
Yeah.
Did roll a 5.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I guess what I would say is there's not what you get. I'm trying to give you what you would see, but with like kind of honor the roll. You would see a kind of blank room. You can see everything in it, but there's not a lot here. It's very functional. There's a nice desk. There's a nice bed. With a 5, you could tell that this room's not used very often, and there doesn't seem to be anything useful in it.
Does there seem to be anybody in it? Can I derive that?
Not currently. The woman
Okay.
doesn't seem to be in it. Yeah.
Oh man, Blot, your eyes, buddy. I know it's like dark and murky in there, you know what you're seeing and stuff, but God, try and get on top of that. I know. Do you think you can get over to the desk? And then I'm going to swap places with you, buddy. And we're gonna do this real quick. And the idea for Josh, I'd like to swap places with Blot.
Okay.
Run a quick investigations of the desk, and then
Okay.
swap places with him again.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
That's a 23.
23.
And for
The
names,
23,
manifest list.
it is, yeah. So the manifest that's on there, you do find a manifest in the desk. It does seem to be mostly pretty mundane items. With the 23, you do catch, especially as a caster, you do catch that residuum is on the manifest. You do also, with the 23, find a letter. The letter is addressed to somebody named Pasca, and it says, "We have a lead on the Asilran ship. With any luck, we can start tracking the crown soon."
I am going to. Was the letter? The letter was opened.
Yes.
Okay. Can I quickly summon my oh my God, what is that called? Quill, and start making a quick copy of it.
So long as that doesn't take casting a spell to break your invisibility, then I would say so. And if it does, then you would have to break invisibility.
No, it doesn't. It's just a class feature. There's no spells
You
involved.
should be good.
Yeah, and then once that's done, I'm going to swap spots with Blot again, and then summon Blot to my position and fly right back over to Varric.
You do so. Rufus, you go up to the warehouse. I would say roll me a perception check if you're looking through the window. If you're just going inside, you can just go inside.
First, I wanted to see if there was any entrances on top.
If you're looking for entrances on top in that way, I would say roll me an investigation check if that's the case.
Oh! Let's see. 19 minus 1. 18.
18. With an 18, it's not super easy, but the warehouse does have a couple of chimneys. You might be able to squeeze through. You really have to tuck your wings in and use some of that monk agility to get through, but it's possible. There's no doors on top. With the 18 investigation, there are windows on the first and second floor.
I will try and enter. Look before entering, but if I don't see anything, enter through one of the second floor windows.
The second floor windows. So go ahead and roll a perception check.
Do we see anything outside of the warehouse, like on the first floor? Like any signs, any markings? There's just an unmarked shady warehouse.
Generic shady warehouse. Yeah, pretty much.
17 for perception.
17. You do see a handful of people. I would say you see at least 4 moving around. The second floor window isn't actually a second floor. It's more of like a walkway around the edge of the main kind of room that this is. So getting up there would be on that if you wanted to try and get in. You go down to the door and try and move it up. It does seem to be locked.
Okay. With that perception roll, do I see anything like any features, any important features about these people that are in there?
I wouldn't say not specifically. They are wearing armor.
So they look
necessarily
like they
typical in a warehouse.
They could look like they could be dangerous.
Oh, potentially, yeah, for sure.
I will try and open the window silently.
How are you trying to do that? It is locked.
With my talons, kind of feeling around it, see if I can't like slide any locks open.
Okay. Then I would say roll me a straight D20 at disadvantage, but you can add your dexterity modifier.
Okay. Oof. 11.
11. You move your fingers across and you feel where the lock is, and you move it around and you go, yeah, here we go. I'm the fucking master at this. These I don't need no thieves' tools. I got it. And you go, and you break the end of your nail off.
Oh no, that didn't feel very good.
Yeah, not great.
All
Or I
right.
should say the end of your talon off. Not nail.
Yeah. Can I like stick just push my head up against the glass and see if I can't hear anything?
Rolling it in with the perception check you already got. You can hear some yelling inside. They're just talking about making sure everything is boxed up and ready to go before the shipment leaves next week.
Boxed up and ready to go before the shipment leaves next. The ship or the shipment?
Shipment.
Can I do something while he's doing that?
What are you trying to do?
Are there any like empty alleyways around us?
Yeah.
Can I bring this old man with me into one of these empty alleyways?
Sure.
And I'm gonna do 2 more casts of Disguise Self, and I'm gonna change this into guards,
Okay.
like city watch, whatever they have.
Sure.
Roleplay, I love it.
Do they look like they're exchanging any items?
Not like with each other. Not that you can see.
So they're just talking pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a meeting of like, oh, we're meeting and change. You know, it's not a sale going down or anything. They're just getting things moved around and ready in there.
Okay. Does it look like there's anybody specific in charge?
Potentially, but not that you can tell outside with that roll.
Okay, I'll just wait, hang out, and see what goes on inside after like the woman leaves.
Sure.
I'm gonna do one more thing.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself
Okay.
and give myself Eagle Splendor, which is advantage on Charisma.
Sure.
And I'm gonna say, hey, Grim, what if we just knock on the door and see what they're up to?
Sure. Got the warehouse?
What's the worst that can happen? Are they gonna kill some guards?
Yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Why not? I'm down for it.
So, yeah, we're just gonna like knock on the whatever main door there is.
Sure. You go and you knock on the main door. And I would say about 2 minutes later, you hear from the other side, "Who the fuck is it? It's late. We're closed."
What is the like guard called here? I know it's not the Crown's guard.
It's not. I think it's just a city guard. They don't have a standing military. I would have to find out specifically. For the sake of this, we could say you use the specific name. You guys know it.
Just say city guard.
But
City
rather
guard.
than taking
Yeah.
extra time to dig in right now to the lore, I'll just say, for the sake of it, you know it. We'll say you use it.
I'll just yell back as like, so that's how we just talk to the city guard.
You hear a really clear. The door opens up. On the other side, you see a kind of. I guess the best way to put it would be like a generic, ill-intent person. They have ruffled hair, kind of a greasy look to it. They have armor on. You can see a small short sword at their side. He doesn't open it very far. He's got stubble on his face, but he looks out. Says, "I believe we've made our arrangements with the guard already. We paid for this month. You talk to River Swift. We'll let you know what's going on."
River Swift. Huh. That's interesting. I don't happen to know a River Swift.
Well, I'm sure he's ranked higher than you, so unless you feel like losing your jobs today.
Do they have like rank on their uniforms?
The guards?
Yeah.
I would say not specifically. The higher station ones would maybe have better gear, and you can tell that way.
All right. Look here, generic man. Who's in charge of this operation? Because it clearly isn't you. I'm sure there's someone ranked higher than you.
I said the money's in charge of the operation. Do you need something?
Yeah, I just asked you.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Uh, 25.
He says, Posca's in charge. She doesn't have much patience for things like this. We need all the time we can get to get everything ready.
Well, if you don't want Posca to be upset and disturbed, why don't you tell me what it is?
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. And he closes the door.
Before he does that, can I insight him to see
Sure. Oh, yeah,
if
go ahead.
there's some hostile intent here? 27.
27, okay. That's pretty damn high. You get the sense that there is hostile intent, not a physical hostile intent, like they're getting ready, like they're not squaring up, I guess I would say. But he does have, you can get the sense he's got a plan. He closed the door with with action to take. And you would quickly hear behind the door, you would hear behind the door asking them to grab Sten. A few moments pass, and you hear through the door, what? Send a message over to River Swift. We've got some guards here who are causing some problems we need taken care of. And then you hear him cast a sending spell, presumably. We've got 2 guards out here questioning us. Can you get rid of them, please?
While he's doing that, we will make our exit. I think we got enough information.
Okay.
So whenever they open the door, we're not there.
Okay, got it. Rufus, you see a group of 4 guards walk over to the warehouse, check in on things. You see the door being opened, nobody there anymore. And they walk off. Are you staying longer than that, or are you heading out as well?
I was gonna stay a little longer just to watch that window, see like if I can't see like if they're packing things up or.
Give me one final perception check for that extra time you're here staying.
That sucks. 5.
5? No. They're loading boxes. You see them moving boxes. Don't get any insight into what those boxes are. So,
okay.
All right. Anybody else have anything here in this encounter? Okay. I don't hear anything, so we will move forward. Got a little sidetracked there, but that's okay. That's D&D and how it works. So let's do our break now. 101 Pacific, we'll call it 116 Pacific. We'll come back, and we are going to be jumping into combat after that. I'm just going to tell you guys, it's happening. Round 5 is happening today. We're doing it today. It's happening now. We'll go over things when we get back, but for now, let's take a break, and we'll get started since we come back in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Here we go, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous here. This is culmination of this tournament. Let me get some. Here we go. All right. So, morning of both Lumini and Elric are there in the Hall of Wonders to talk to the team. I said Lumini. I'm sorry, Honor. Lumini's back, and I was Honor, Kinabari, and Lumini. So I guess they're close. Honor and Elric, both there, and Honor takes you guys aside and talks a little bit about the last round. This is more meant to be a test of skill. This map will be dangerous, of course, but it will be more straightforward than the others. The Mithral Guardians will not be easy, but I have faith in all of you. You'll have to work together. You will have to be as strategic as possible, because they will be. You can do this. But regardless of what happens today, thank you for representing me, for allowing me to make a name for myself here, despite how new I am. Let's go kick some ass.
I agree.
Huzzah.
Cool. And she walks you guys out, and as you guys approach, you see the main hall now for the final time, with the first time being the party that you guys attended before the tournament started. Now the largest crowd that there has been, and they all are kind of on each side of the carpet that leads to the familiar place where the portals have been, to whatever map that the Hall of Wonders will send you to today. And as you guys all get close, Honor takes her staff and kind of taps it down on the ground and casts Seeming. And all of your gear, all of it turns to hues of crimson red and black and white accent colors along it. So for the final walk to the portals, you have the colors crimson across all of you as well. And as you get to them, you see the Mithral Guardians across on the other side, standing at a symmetrical selection of portals for all of you. As you look across, they seem to have faces of a little bit of nervousness, admiration, and respect as you all walk by. And as a silence falls over the crowd, Honor walks up to the group and in a loud voice that everybody can hear says, as the number one placed team going into the finals, you will have your choice going into this battle. Odds or evens?
Is this like a coin flip or?
Yeah.
Alibor votes odds.
I was gonna say even, dude.
I was gonna say evens.
I'm for evens.
Alivor said odds. I think Milo's going to go evens.
Yeah, probably evens.
Wow, the faith in me is unreal. I love you guys.
It's a fateful day. We'll see how these choices play out.
I think we need as much positivity as we can get.
So it sounds like evens are the number. As you are here, Ekamos, Elric gives you one last kind of brotherly hug and offers you good luck for the match. And as you all turn, you look to see 7 different portals. You have a choice here on how each of you line up at each of these portals. There is a green portal, a purple portal. There are 4 stone portals total. 2 of them are circular, 2 of them are square. There's a top square and top circle, and bottom square and bottom circle. There's also one that is covered in sand. There's no indication beyond that what's on the other side. It's up to you guys to decide how you'd like to enter into this map.
Do you mind breaking that down again, just one last time?
Green, purple, top circle stone, bottom circle stone, top square stone, bottom square stone, and sand.
Are we choosing individually or for the whole group?
Individually.
Dibs on the
Which of you
purple,
goes
and then I
one?
run up there.
Dibs on the purple for
kinda
Al.
scoot him a little bit.
I'll go
You
to
guys
Purple's
decide I'm
my
gonna
color.
stop the camera here and start making
Pretty color.
some changes.
I'm
I'll
thinking I might
go-
go to a
I'll go
top.
opposite of you, Rufus.
I was gonna go top as well.
I think I was going to follow you, yeah.
So
square,
there's a
top
top
circle.
circle and a top square, right?
Yeah.
Which one
I
do
feel
you
like I
want?
should definitely stick with Varric or
You-
Breck, either one.
Whatever one you pick,
So-
I'll go opposite.
Okay. Milo, are you doing top circle or top square?
I was going to do a top one as well. I'll go circle if you want to go square, or
Alright,
vice
I'll go
versa.
I'll go
Like
square.
bottom square then.
Do we have to? Were we told that we have to go one person to each portal, or can we double up?
We have to go one person each.
One person each portal. So far, so you guys are gonna have to repeat that for me. So I got Alivor for purple. Equinox, I heard bottom stone, circle or square.
Square.
So I was
Square.
doing square. Yeah.
So, and then Rufus will be top square stone.
Varric will do green.
Aye, aye, aye.
What's left?
I think sand and then opposite of Milo.
Sand and bottom circle.
I guess I'll go.
Can't hear him.
Do you want the sand, Breck, or do you want to go opposite of Milo?
I'll take opposite of Milo.
Okay. Looks like I'm your sand boy.
Sand.
I don't like sand. It's coarse.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
This is outrageous. It's unfair.
It's unfair.
You were my brother
And-
Ekamos.
I killed them all. The women, even children too.
And the children too.
Slaughtered them like animals.
Starting to sense a trend with these kids and Anakin going on.
There were some red flags.
Yeah, right.
Everybody ready?
As ready as we were gonna be, I think.
I was saying not really, but sure.
This music is really setting the tone. I feel like we're the Avengers right now.
Oh god.
Instead of playing for the safety of the world, we're playing for some money.
I don't want to be Iron Man.
Yeah. A lot of responsibility with that role.
We just got to figure out if it's Infinity War or Endgame.
Please be endgame. Please be endgame.
So as you step
Feel funny,
on
Mr. Stark.
portals, you get a magical kind of sense rush over you. You look across the way and see the Mithral Guardians doing the same, each stepping on to a successive portal. And as the glow around you begins to increase, you feel pulled as the air is sucked from your lungs a final time into one of these pocket dimension worlds that were created by the wizards here at the Hall of Wonders. And as you all land on the battlefield, you feel heat. A warm wind blows as you look around and see a desert with rocks scattered across the area. Grim, your feet are on sand. Most of the rest of you feel a mix of stone and just solid platform beneath your feet. As you look as you look around, you see everybody but Grim and Alvor are around a circular platform. A platform made of stone, but it is bordered with swirling blood, crimson that is magically decorating this stone platform. And across the way, the same, but with Mithral, liquid Mithral, across the platform that the Mithral Guardians sit on. As you look at your placement here on the battlefield, you see platforms that are made of arcane substance. Varric, you here up at the top, Alvor over here in the middle. Grim, as you look around, you see a rope next to you, bones scattered around on the map, and a river of lava that connects to two black obelisks made of obsidian that is holding these platforms up. As you all look at the center of these stone platforms, you see hot, fiery hot magma bubbling up, ready to explode at some point. As you have a brief moment to see your competitors across the battlefield, let's all roll initiative.
Liquid hot magma.
I'm sure you saw my fucking mouth.
Magma.
Liquid hot
I'm
magma.
glad we were all on the same page. Oh man. Oh, that's.
I just
don't
want
like that.
sharks with laser beams attached to their heads.
It's 25 for this.
Oh,
Yeah. Nice. Holy shit.
All right, and beforehand, we didn't do any picking of healing potions. There are no consumables in this one. There are no extra healing potions today.
Oh.
This is
No
a test
consumables.
of skill. There are no items on the map to go after. You have what you have brought with you into this fight.
To make it clear, I would have before this match definitely. I mentioned it. Grabbed my sword back out of the bag of holding from Milo.
That's fine. You didn't mention it public line. There would have been plenty of time to attune.
Okay, thank goodness.
Any last housekeeping like that, now is the time.
We turned down the
Speak now
music
or forever
just a
hold
little
your
bit.
peace.
I forgot to say before we started, but I'm actually level 15.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Hold on. Let me make some adjustments here.
No, wait.
Wait.
You guys gonna play 7 level 15s then.
Yeah. We also saved the game before walking through the.
Quick save.
Yeah, we did a hard.
Yeah.
Save, save. Okay.
All right, I'm going to go down the line to do it this way. This is going to be wild, guys. So, just to take one moment before we actually get into this round of club table. This is
You're kind of
gonna-
coming in and out, Josh. It's a little hard to hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me take a look.
Gotta get him one of them news mics.
Yeah.
Attached to his shirt.
Clip on and then walk around with. I regret choosing the purple portal.
I bet.
Dude.
I am in the middle of everything.
Is that any better?
No.
There, what are you gonna be doing up there? Firebolt.
Oh my god.
Firebolt
Yo,
for
if you could
everyone.
vortex warp me and fucking Varric, that would be dope.
Oh, just
Do I have to
pew
agree to
pew
it?
pew, fucking like emotion. Pew 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 pew.
I'm just gonna put a black cloud around me and just shoot out of that thing. Get at me.
Okay, is that any better?
Not any.
Sounds super low, Josh.
Okay, how was that? I gotta just put an audio so guys give me 45 seconds to grab something else.
So, good to know. Mithril looks like aluminum foil. I like it. It's nice and shiny. This is really cool. I know you're muted right now, but Josh, you built this all from hand. This is fucking sick.
It's super dope.
Yeah.
Dude, I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, no.
I'm overwhelmed.
Whole plan thrown out the window right now.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to. The gears are spinning, but nothing's happening.
Just kite him down there. Hide behind a rock, shoot. Hide
There
behind
are
a
no
rock,
rocks
shoot.
down.
Oh, for Grim?
Oh. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you're fucked.
I need to ask him again about the ropes.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
It's a bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is there a way you can turn down the music
If you,
a
yeah, if you
little?
turn down the
Oh, yeah,
music a
for
bit,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna... Shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Turning down the music definitely helped.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me try one more thing here.
If you also just like scream in my ear, that would be great too. I am partially deaf.
Okay.
What?
Exactly.
Chocolate.
Alright, so there's Mike down more, and if
Oh,
I talk
perfect.
super loud, is that good? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna unplug this mic and move it. That's gonna free up for more space anyways, so I guess here we go. We're getting wild already. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Getting a little bit of above table talk before we move into this. Oh, fuck, I forgot everything I was going to say when I was talking about above table talk before this. I don't know. Good luck, guys. Oh, good.
Josh, real quick,
Yeah.
'cause it was kind of hard to hear you when you were explaining some of the map. Can you explain the rope again, or like what I saw from my angle?
So you are standing in sand down beneath a platform. You have a rope right next to you
Yep.
that connects up to the platform. That's about it. There's nothing besides that. You got a rope
Oh,
Gotcha.
to climb up if you want to get up that way.
Okay. Cool.
So we're doing this in a crazy way. You guys are going up against equivalent level team, level 9 characters. So please, I might take a little bit extra time on the turns. I will do my best to get through it as quick as I can, but it's gonna be tough. So this is new territory here for trying this for the ending of this game. So just saying that beforehand. All right, Milo, what is your initiative roll?
17.
All right, Breck, what about you?
I got a 9.
Alavar.
21.
Nice. Rufus.
25.
Very nice. Ekamos.
17.
And Johnny Grimm.
10.
Ouch. Barrett.
Yeah.
15.
15. All right. Here we go. This is going to be crazy. All right, gentlemen, I will be going for the throat in this matchup. Good luck to you.
My throat neck.
I'll see you on the other side. Rufus, you are up first. What are you doing? You are
right.
here.
Okay.
Luckily, we don't die, so that's fine.
So, obviously, first off, giant eagle form. That's
Giant eagle form.
that was an action or a bonus action. I still don't remember what we
You guys did bonus action last time.
Okay.
And
So-
I'm going to make a note. I'm going to put that in the feet this week.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that down just in case.
Because I'm pretty sure you did it and acted on on that turn last time.
I believe
Yeah.
so, yeah.
All right. Cool. What am I seeing here?
So you see in front of you Alavor right there. There you see a drow with a longsword. There you see Ekamos. You have Milo behind you, Breck behind you, Varix up here. You don't see Grim. You see a turtle with a quarterstaff directly across from you. You see somebody in robes over here. You see a Loxodon with a shield and a rifle over here. You see a drow with a great axe here, and a human with a staff up there.
Okey-dokey.
God.
A shield and a rifle.
That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna. That might be a bad idea. All right, I'm gonna go for the drow on the platform and attempt to grapple.
So you are 35 feet away from them. You could move up and attempt to grapple them. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check with the Eagles stats.
All right, athletics. Oh boy, athletics is strength.
By the way, all of my rolls will be public today. If you look in D&D Beyond, all of them will be in there.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling up the dice so I can log now.
I'm gonna be watching.
Love that.
Oh.
That's gonna be. Oh boy, athletics. Come on. What goes? I know it's strength. Is it also what proficiency modifier?
Proficiency if you're proficient.
How's that? Oh, okay. For a giant eagle, I don't know what the.
Oh, is the stat block not in your extras?
I have to go to the giant eagle, like actual page in D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay. So if you go to on the bar on the right, if you go to extras and you go to manage extras, if you look at polymorphed animals, you can find a giant eagle in there. That will automatically put the stats in there, and you can just click that and see them.
Okay, I did not know that. You said
you
manage
look,
extras.
Extras. It might already be in there, to be honest.
I have somebody named Evelyn O'Connell in my sidekick. I don't know who that is.
If she's from the Mummy. I don't know why you have her in there.
You said polymorph?
You can look at polymorphed animals and it'll should have giant eagle in there.
Boy.
O'Connell, we have all the horses. On the wrong side of the river.
I see wild shape.
So Rufus, do this for me for right now. Roll a d20 and tell me what it is on the dice, and I'll tell you if you even need to know it. And then while it's not your turn, you can work on getting that stat block up.
Okay, well, that's a 3 on the dice.
Okay, so we do need to know, actually, because it's she-load roll too. So, fuck.
Oh, damn.
I got it up.
me-
+3 to strength.
Yeah.
I know
Plus
it's +3 to strength on the thing. And then
If it
the
doesn't show
proficiency is
proficiencies up there, then it would just be whatever your roll is +3. So I think that'd make it a 6.
Okay.
Usually
she
their
rolled
proficiencies are under skills.
Yeah. So she rolled an 8, so she is going to not be grappled.
All right, I will try it again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again with +3 considered here. And then she is going to roll her athletics.
It's 21.
She got a 12. So, give me a second here. Yeah, so she is grappled then.
I'm just gonna, slightly move her over to the edge and just drop her.
I was about to say, what you have.
Right over the lava that's down.
Okay.
Ooh.
God.
I'm prepping for my scream, standing by.
So I will ask you specifically, which way are you going? Because that will make a difference. You've used 35 feet of movement. You have 10 left.
As the giant eagle, I have 80 feet.
Okay. So same question. Where are you dropping her?
Over the magma on the left side.
Okay. So you move over, drop her into the magma on that side. She's gonna fall into that and take a hell of a lot of damage.
Damage.
There it is.
And then
I hate you.
I am going to.
Oh, 10d10.
Is that just from the fall?
No, that is not. That is from the lava. The fall, she's gonna roll first.
Oh dear.
20, so it's 2 is how I usually do it for that. So she's not going to take bludgeoning damage from the fall based on the way she landed, but she's going to take 50 fire damage from the fall into the lava.
God damn. And then.
They can heal that.
So with the movement over there plus moving to drop her, how much movement was that?
If you're moving over there and then moving to drop her, you're looking at so far it's double movement to drag, so you use 45 feet so far, and you're over right here.
All right, with the remaining 45. What do I have left after that for 80 feet? Was that 35 feet?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go into the air straight up.
Straight up into the air right there. Okay, got it. 35 feet right there. So I'm gonna have to do this. We're gonna put you. I can't put you right there, but I'm gonna put this to represent over the middle directly.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else for you, Rufus?
Is that a bonus action? No, I can't do that because I'm in giant eagle. Nope, that's it.
Okay. 30. Okay, so after Rufus, we have Alivor's up. Ekamos is on deck.
All right. Can I see if I peek over the edge? Can I see that girl in the lava?
Yeah, I'd say so for sure.
All right, I'm gonna pop a shot at her.
Go for it.
With my crossbow, I'm going to attempt to. Oh, do I get advantage or anything since she fell in the lava?
No.
God damn it! I tried. That's an 11.
11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, then. How far of a jump is it across over to the platform to my friends?
On this side, you would have to move. I can measure. You wouldn't have to. It's an easy jump for you to make.
Okay.
30 feet for you would put you over here where the red line is, a little bit past the pillar.
I was gonna say, could I get behind that pillar if I wanted to?
I would say not. Actually, I would say you just have enough movement to get behind the pillar. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'd like to bonus action hide behind that pillar.
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll that stealth check. That will potentially be relevant.
26.
That's pretty good. Okay, mark that down for me.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's about all I can do.
Okay, so we have Ekamos next. Milo, you're on deck.
All right. I'm going to cast a spell.
Go for it.
I'm going to cast Darkness, and I'm going to place it. I'm going to place the center of it in between the lava pit and the pillar that I'm behind, or in front of, I guess. And then I'm just going to move into it.
Okay, I think darkness. Okay, and sorry, repeat where you said that was going to be?
The center of the darkness will be in between that lava pit and the post, the pillar.
Okay,
there's not
so
space.
we're talking like if I lift that up and put it back down like that?
Yeah, actually, look, can I put the ring more over the lava then? I don't want to have Breck not have line of sight of whatever he needs to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, just right over the lava pit.
Oh!
Oh
Sorry.
no.
So
Yeah, that'll
we
work.
can do it like that, and then
Yeah,
the
that's
lava
fine.
pit is covered.
Yep, and then I'm just gonna be in between the lava pit and that post.
Okay, so you're gonna move over to the other side.
Yep, and then I
darkness?
think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Would I have my Beelzebub out by chance or no?
You would have to summon him with whatever
Summon
it
him?
would take to do that.
Damn. Okay, no, we're not doing that then.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, Milo, you're up next.
I would like to. Still seeing. I choose you. Go to the middle of the map.
And you have within how much that you're able to do that with?
Within 60 feet.
Within 60. Nice. Okay, so you're there, and you want her to go in the middle, kind of where Rufus is.
Yeah, kind of like smack dab between the purple things.
Okay.
Between them.
I can't balance it, but I'll put her
Yeah.
there, so we'll just remember smack dab for Rufus, smack dab for Sealscene.
And then
Sealscene 60. She doesn't have to the edge of the pillar, but she can cover most of both sides of the pillars besides that.
And then I would like to.
Oh.
I would like to vortex warp Varric across the map onto the same thing on the opposite side behind the dude with the robe and the staff
You
from
can...
Silcin's position.
How far can you move it with the vortex warp?
So it's 90 feet from their location to so it would be from Silcin's location, grabbing Varric 90 feet range
That's
there,
right.
and then from her position,
Okay.
I can place him 90 feet from the hip, like from that. Yeah.
Okay, that's right. And we talked about this. It has to be within her as the hinge, but so long as she's the hinge, we can do that.
Yeah, she's the hinge.
All right, so Varric, you are now on the other floating island behind the robed person.
And then I am going to fly. If I'm looking at this column right in front of me that Alivor just went behind, there's not enough room behind for two people to take cover, right?
No, sir.
So I'm going to fly down and behind the obelisk that I'm standing on to break line of sight with all of their team.
Got it. So that would put you over here and kind of down. I would say in order to get there, you'd have to go, let's see, real quick, like 20. I would say it would take all your 30 to get down there, and you'd still be about 35 feet up, but you'd be under the obelisk.
Okay, yeah, as long as I'm breaking LOS with their team, that's all I care about.
Yeah, you're breaking LOS of everybody except the person who's down here. There is a person on the ground. They would be able to see you, but I don't...
Am I not on the opposite side of the column?
So if you're up here and you move out 5 feet and then down... Let's see, 10 and then over 10. Yeah, you could get just to where you're breaking line of sight with her, but yeah, you can just break line of sight with her. But if she has enough movement, she could get around there.
Okay. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. All right, now one of them get a turn. Okay, we are gonna go next with Vobolos. He's gonna move. Let's go this way. This is 30. Yeah, he's gonna go this way. See, there's darkness over there. Grim is down there. And is he within? Alvar, you had 26 on your stealth check, right?
Yes.
Okay. And Ekamos is in darkness. Breck is not in line of sight there, actually. And Grim's out of range too. Would he have enough to go 35 feet up there from him? And you were just in the middle, straight up, 35 feet, huh? 35, yeah, he would have enough to get there. So, Rufus, you see underneath you this Loxodon. He has a shield in one hand and a blunderbuss rifle in the other. He comes and stands underneath you, uses his trunk and shield to kind of aim the blunderbuss, and he's going to take a shot at you with his oceanic blunderbuss. And let's see. Yeah, I think he's going to use his Deadeye shot. He's going to use a grit point to get advantage on the attack roll.
Sick.
Dude, that all sounded so terrifying.
And I can't use
That was real low rolls. Does a 15 hit?
Oh, it does not.
Okay, all right. So he has to take his second attack to reload because this is a super heavy weapon.
It's Elephant Percy.
You got the bad news.
And I can't use deflect missiles in the giant eagle.
Man.
But you might be able to drop him in lava.
You're not wrong.
You could effectively kill that other person by dropping an elephant on them.
That would be a hell of a
Yeah,
thing.
I think I gotta go full speed ahead at you guys. He's gonna do this quick. He's gonna action surge for another action. He's gonna aim up again. He's gonna use his second grip point to make a winging shot. This one's not an advantage, but he is gonna make the attack.
Is there some kind of thing that affects? Oh shit!
19 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay, this is a very important roll because you flew straight up into the air after you dropped somebody in the lava.
Yep.
I need you to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
Prone to the ground.
Strength. That's good, actually. Strength is one of my good ones. Oh wait, I'm using the Eagles, right? Eagle stats.
Yes, you'd be
It's
using
even better,
Eagle
actually.
stats, correct.
Because shit, I just had it up.
You're also going to be taking 13 points of piercing damage on top of this saving throw.
Alright. Where did my saving throw? Strength plus 7. 18 plus 7.
Ooh, thank
Okay,
God.
all right. Okay.
You said
You
13
are-
points?
You are not 13 points. You do take the 13 points piercing. You are not knocked prone. You don't fall the 75 feet into the lava and then take 10d10 damage on top of that.
Question. If
Yes.
if it did happen, would I be able to use slow fall in giant eagle form? Because I know that's a monk thing.
Yeah, I would say yes because I don't think there's anything conflicting that says you couldn't. So you
Okay.
could negate the fall damage. So you'd get a save anyways to try and get past it. It would be super high. It'd be like a 24 DC. But if you could make that, you wouldn't take any damage, or slow fall would negate the falling damage. Not the
Okay,
fire.
cool. I just wanted to check because I know when I go to sleep, I can't do it. I just if it's like winging shot, I don't really know how that works, or fall prone or whatever. I don't know how.
I would say that that thematically seems cool to me. That slow fall would also work with the eagle.
Okay, cool, sweet,
Okay.
thank you.
All right, so that is going to be the end of their turn. We go next to Greta. Greta is going to take her longsword out and start moving forward. Let me get eyes on Greta here. Oh. Is this... No, hold on. So she is... Oh, yeah, that's a bummer for her. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, boy. Greta is the one down in the lava right now. So, she is going to use a bonus action to manifest an echo outside of the lava, 15 feet away from her. She can't teleport this turn. She's going to move it this way, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, towards Grim. Oh, boy, and she's going to walk 5, 10 feet. I'm going to call that difficult terrain, so it takes her 20 to get there. Because she is walking, I'm giving her more fire damage because she's wading through lava.
We like that.
We love that.
She's going to take another 26.
Oh my God. That's what, 76 total?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on here.
Oofta. Oh boy, his lava is scary.
Yeah, don't touch that.
Oh, lava's super fucked up. That's why this is not a map that's not straight. It's a map that's dangerous, but it's a pretty straightforward map. There's not a lot of things that are moving around. Fuck you guys. 76 points is exactly her hit points. So we have an early down on the map down here. She is now going to be rolling death saves. Her
Little
echo
thirsty down there, huh?
will disappear. Early move into the lava makes a big dent in the game. She is on death saves.
I'm just thinking about the
out of the game.
terrible experience Grim just had.
Dude, and Echo just popped on like, oh, God, here we go.
You just see this
Alright.
person just scream and die.
Echo's screaming too.
Okay, so next turn we have up here. We have somebody else. She's going to yell out in a rage because she's angry about seeing that happen. Actually, no, she's not going to yell out in a rage. She's just going to yell out angry. She has a lot of movement. So she can, with her movement, get 50 feet over to the edge here. And man, yeah, fuck it. She's gonna action dash, jump over the rest of the way. The 50 feet will get her up in front of Breck, and she's gonna bonus action rage. Breck, you see this drow wearing kind of a blue trench coat and a large great axe, blonde hair, run up in front of you and just scream in your face as loud as she can.
I have a meme for this. Hold on.
That takes us next. Derek, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna quicken action, hold person on this person in front of me.
Okay. They are going to cast Counterspell.
Are they within 60 of Silstein's position?
That's a good question. Let's find out right now. That's important. Nope.
Oh, yeah, no.
They are not. Actually, she's in the center, so I should measure it from the center. That's still a no.
I am going to make an attack with my glaive. Let's see. Jesus. 14.
Yeah, they're wizards, so that will hit. They have not had time to cast Mage Armor yet.
So I'm going to add a charge of Cold Hand and a 3rd level Smite to this.
Okay.
Do it. Get it.
Do
Hold
it.
Do it.
Hold on, let me check something real quick before you start rolling dice damage. Oh, wait, actually, no, never mind. Go ahead. I'm mixing up my casters.
So that is 14 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
7 points of cold damage, and I need a con 13, I believe it
Okay.
is.
It's a fail.
So they can't take reactions, and speed is halved
Until
end of its next turn.
the end of its next turn. Okay, got it.
And then smite damage. $18 radiant.
Okay.
And then for my second attack, I'm going to substitute a glaive attack, and I'm going to try to boot this person into that lava pit.
I would say that's going to be probably farther than you could boot them unless you can push them more than 5 feet. Because like a 5-foot push will get them down here. More than that is going to take like a substantial push that would need a mechanical reason.
Ah.
Now, don't get me wrong. You're still 25 feet up in the air, almost 30 feet up in the air.
How much damage have I done so far?
Quite a bit. 40-ish, just under 40.
I'll just make another attack.
Okay, go for it.
That's another 14 to hit.
That just fucking hits, unfortunately.
Jesus.
Just fucking hits.
And then for this one, I will just use first level smite.
Okay. Oh,
Fuck.
fuck.
I'm down.
The eagle. So that is 13 slashing.
Okay.
Yeah. And then 13 radiant.
They're down.
Ooh. So 2 hits and a bonus. Can I, if I went prone, would that give disadvantage to any attacks from range?
It would do that anyways, yes. Mechanically speaking, it would. But you'd also be prone then. You'd have to use half your movement to stand up.
That's fine.
Yeah, go.
Hey, I would just get as low as possible.
I would say unless there is like a reason it doesn't, then it does.
Yeah.
I have kind of a similar question too. From like an observation point like that, is there any like cover that you would get?
Yeah.
I
You
would
get
give
like at least
partial free cover.
I would give
quarters or
partial cover. I would probably give like a half cover for that right there if there was somebody on the edge right here.
something? Okay. That's
How
good to
much
know.
is that?
Half cover is +2 AC. I believe it's quarter cover is +2 AC. Half cover is +5 AC. But it's +2 and +5, and then full cover is can't target at all.
I think those +2 and +5 go to your dexterity saves as well.
Oh, on if there's something coming at you.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Cool. That is my turn.
Okay. Big turn. We have 2 of the Mithral Guardians down already.
It's like Barrett just like body slammed the body that was already up there, just laying on top of him.
Suplex.
Okay, let's see here. Zumog is up next. Let's see. So they are going to have to jump across to do anything over there. So they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 is where that puts them. They're going to use a key point. They're going to bonus action Step of the Wind and move another 10 feet to get to where Alibor is. Alivor does have line of sight on you, unfortunately, because you are right there. And with that, let me mark off the key point.
Why do you hate me?
Hey, man, you're the easiest target for him to attack this turn.
I
gotta be
know.
strategic. I gotta be strategic. He is going to go up and make his first unarmed strike against you. This is actually going to be a claw attack from this turtle.
Mm-hmm.
First one coming. Claw attack for this first one. 24 to hit.
Silvery barbs.
Okay, silvery barbs for a reroll on that first one. That's an 18 to hit still.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so they are going to burn a key point on that. I'll roll some
Um,
damage, but I need you to roll a con saving throw for stunning strike.
Okay, I'm gonna put that advantage onto Breck over there.
Okay, Breck, you have advantage. Make sure and mark that.
You said a con saving throw?
Con saving throw. You're gonna take 8 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, okay. I got an 8.
An 8. You are stunned, unfortunately.
Yep. Boop. I don't know how I get out of that, but
Alivor is stunned. So, for the sake of, we all know it. You guys do it all the time. Let's see. Rufus, why don't you tell us how it'll work for Alivor?
I'll tell you how it works. Ekimo's gonna get it.
Sorry, what?
Let me get that screen.
Stunning strike. What can Alivor expect after being stunning strike?
Oh yeah, you ain't gonna be doing anything until his next turn.
Until his next turn? Or
You
my
ain't
next
doing
turn?
nothing.
Next turn.
Oh, his next turn. Nice.
Yes, it'll be until the end of his next turn. So that is his first strike. He's gonna make the second strike. Pull out his vicious quarterstaff with a free action. Gonna go a two-handed attack against you. That's gonna be with advantage. That's only one roll. I'm gonna roll the advantage roll here. Both are pretty bad. 16. Does a 16 hit?
Sure does.
All right. So we're looking at 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and he's using his vicious core. Oh, no, that doesn't matter here. So yeah, just take the bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Let's see. I've used bonus action and action here. Also free action to pull out the staff. He's holding the staff right now. I think that's going to be it for him. Up next, we have our lady down here. She is going to see this person who has fallen. She's going to run her up her speed and go 35 feet. 20, 25, 30, 35. How close is she to Grim there? That's going to be about 35 feet away from Grim there. 5, 10, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet away from Grim. And about 20 feet away from her friend. So she is going to go ahead. Oh, that sucks so bad. Getting hit with the bonus action healing word at first level. She's going to gain back plus spellcasting modifier 7 points of healing to the one who is down. So she is now prone but back up. That's bonus action. She cannot get far enough. And she casts a level spell. So she's going to look across at Grim. Grim, I need you to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw. She casts Toll the Dead at you.
Oh no. A wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
This is going to be a 16.
That just hits. It's a cantrip, so that's not going to deal any damage here. So you do not take any. That is going to be the end. Let's see. That's bonus action, action, and movement. That's going to be the end of her turn. Johnny Grimm, you're up. Breck, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to run up to the chick she just healed and slash her.
Okay. Give me a second here. And let me make sure you got enough movement. You got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of movement. Gets you there. She's prone. You get advantage on the attack.
Awesome. Natural 20.
There you go. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Alrighty. So it's going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, she is back down.
Excellent. I'm going to do a secondary attack, bonus action to hit her with a dagger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Uh, 25 to hit.
25 hits. That is 2 death saves, and she is out.
Awesome. I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash, run to the rope, use second story work to not use any movement to climb that rope.
So for the sake of this, you still have to use your movement. It's not free movement.
Okay.
Yeah, like you can't just get like free up to down on that, unless it says like.
So second story work just says climbing no longer costs you extra movement, and when you make a running jump, the distance you cover increases by +4.
I see. So extra movement is it doesn't take you double. So normally if you're climbing, it's half speed. It's just normal speed for you.
Then I am going to.
And do you have 2 attacks per action?
So with my offhand, so because I made a short sword attack with my offhand dagger, since I'm dual wielding on those, I can just make a bonus. It's not as much damage because I'm not in it, but it's just like
got it. So if you're doing bonus action for the extra attack, then you cannot bonus action.
Oh, that's right. Then I'm stuck.
Okay, got it.
So I'll use the rest, the other 5 feet to move away from the lava.
Which direction? Straight out, diagonal, or
just this? Yeah, just move me 1 step back.
Straight out that way. Okay.
Sure.
Got it.
And that's it.
Okay. All right. Breck, you are up. What are you doing?
I am going to bonus action Fury of the Tides. And then I'm going to bonk the person in front of me.
Bonk. You'll have to move up 5 feet to do so, but you can bonk them.
And I have an advantage on this attack.
That's right. From Silvery Barbs.
13 plus 8. Actually, it's plus 9. 22.
That will hit.
All right. Well, I'm going to add a second level smite to that.
Okay. I do need a breakdown of what's bludgeoning versus what is
radiant.
Smite.
Okay. 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that'll be reduced down to 5.
17 points of radiant.
Take full 17 on that.
And then I'm going to push them back 10 feet.
Okay.
Is that pillar within 10 feet?
It is.
Okay, so I'm going to slam them into that. And they take an extra 2 damage.
Okay. So slams them into that there. They take an extra 2 points of damage. What type of damage?
That's just 2 bludgeoning.
2 bludgeoning. Okay, that'll be reduced down to 1 because they're raging.
And then step me up next to them to bonk them again.
Okay. Gonna bonk again. That's another 5 feet. So we're at 10 feet total moved. Go ahead and make the attack.
That one's a dirty 20.
They'll hit.
All right, I'm going to add a second level smite to that also. So that's 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, that'll be reduced down to 3.
Another D8 go. And then 15 points of radiant.
15 of radiant. Okay, they'll take the full radiant there. All right. Anything else?
Well, I'm also going to shove them 10 feet. Hopefully push them off the edge.
So from where you're at here, because you did the pillar the first time, that wouldn't be... I don't think you're 10 feet towards any edge that you could do right now. But it would put them at the edge here if you're trying to push. That would be the best way.
Okay, so then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to run at them and shield bash them off.
Okay, what does it take to do a shield bash?
I thought it was a reaction, but it might be a bonus action. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a bonus action. Never mind.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, still run me up next to them for sure.
Still run up next. Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'll put you right there.
Can I be on like kind of the left-ish?
Like this left?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll work.
Cool. That's where I want to be.
All righty. Okay, so I'm gonna roll death save here. That's gonna be a success. No failures up there. We're gonna go next to our fellow down here. with the final member of the Mithral Guardians taking their turn. And oh boy, do they need a good one. Oh boy, do they need a good one. Oh, Rufus. Why? I have to, for just a quick second, Michael, I have to ask, why do you make yourself such a juicy target every single time?
Oh, it's just, more fun, of course. I'm totally doing it on purpose.
I think you are doing it on purpose. What I'm going to ask for, they're going to raise their finger up. Yeah, fuck, dude. You guys are fucking whopping me already. They're going to raise their finger up, and they are going to burn their 5th level spell, or their 5th level slot. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
I am going to counterspell it still.
Okay, what level are you countering at?
I am going to go with just the 3rd level.
Okay, I will need a roll. The DC here is going to be 15.
15. Kind of curious real quick. Yeah. That's a 6.
It's a 6, all right. It's a good try, Rufus. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay. Let's see. Natural 1.
It's going to be 40 points of necrotic damage. It's going to hit you.
Love that.
And he is going to move back this way. Gonna go measure that. That's 25 feet of movement to go up here. And he is going to bonus action convert 2 sorcery points to essence runes, as you guys see magical runes light up around him. All right, that's going to be the end of his turn. And now something very important is about to happen. It's the top of the round, and I'm going to roll a d20.
Map stuff.
Dude, watch the bottom of the freaking map engulfed in a freaking hot liquid magma.
Hey, you're a magma level now. On a time limit.
It is an even. And everybody chose evens.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's good, right?
Please tell me that's good.
Unfortunately, the way everything has played out, nobody can see the magma, besides Ekamos, who has Devil's Sight within his own darkness, can see the magma bubbling up from the center of the platform.
Oh boy!
As the pressure builds, it shoots up and out, and the 5 people who are on the platform need to roll dexterity saving throws to avoid being pelted by magma.
On both platforms, or just the one that they're all on?
Just this one. So
fantastic.
I'm sorry, Elvor, you're stunned. It is going to be an auto fail for you.
I was gonna say, yeah, boy.
Ekamos and Breck, I need dexterity saving throws from the both of you.
Is Ekamos within 10 feet of me?
I would say I don't think so.
And y'all just had to go evens, didn't you?
I would.
Bitches never listen.
I would call him just within 10 feet.
All right, you get a +2 on saves.
Hey, that makes it 19. Let's go.
And you said it's a dex save?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit. I got a 9.
9, okay. And Ekamos, what did you get?
19.
19, okay. So, let me roll real quick for these other 2. Breck, that is a failure. Ekamos, that is a success. You will only take half damage. And I need to roll for Olivera. That's a dexterity saving throw. She does get advantage because she... You know what? No, she would be able to see it coming down, so I'll give her the advantage. She's still gonna fail though, so that's a failure for her. And then old monkey turtle boy.
Fuck him up.
Monkey turtle boy.
He's not gonna get fucked up.
He's gonna fail too. So the only person to succeed is Ekamos. Everybody else is gonna take the full damage.
Lovely.
Sounds awful.
So, let's see here.
Calivore, no.
Alivor and Breck, you take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then... another 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you realize that magma is just rock, and rock still fucking hurts even if it's super hot.
Wow. That was not expected.
She'll take half there.
So half
give me
of
just a
25.
second, guys. Yeah, so half of 25 for Ekamos, so 12 for you.
Okay.
Give me just a second while I mark these two guys here. 18 for her. Turtle Boy's gonna take all 25. And that is going to be the end of what happens with the map for this turn, at least. Ekamos, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you keep up concentration on your darkness. It's going to be a DC 10.
30-20.
30-20. Darkness stays up. Rufus, it's your turn. Alivar, you are on deck.
Okay.
Unfortunately stunned, though.
How far is the person that pointed their finger at me?
They are, so you are 35 feet up in the air. So if we measure 35 feet up in the air. Let's see, this is going to be a little tough here. You guys are keeping me on my toes with geometry. 35 feet up in the air from there over to that gentleman.
Damn that Pythagorean.
I know,
I
right?
I love how prepared you are for it, Josh.
I'll do it, man. I'll do whatever you guys need. 50 feet away, you are, Rufus.
Okay, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna fly on over there and grapple.
Okay.
Also found out it's a plus. What was it? I think it's a +7 for the giant eagle for athletics and acrobatics.
For athletics and acrobatics?
Yeah, because it's
For both?
It's proficient with strength.
So it'd be just athletics.
Oh yeah,
That
sorry,
is-
athletics.
So giant eagle stat block on D&D Beyond has nothing about +7 for athletics and acrobatics.
So I did a thing for the extras and put it in there, and it was saying that.
Okay, let me look because that's going to make a big difference in how this turn plays out. So let me bring up your character sheet here.
Unless I did it wrong.
So you did as a wild shape. Druids get extra additions to their ability scores if they're wild shaping. They get to use some of their own stats. So if
Okay.
you put it in as a polymorph, it'll give you the full like what it actually is instead of adding yours in there as well.
I don't have the option for polymorph.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. I don't see polymorph as an option.
Okay, let me add it in here. I'll do that right now.
Okay, I'll get rid of the other one. Evelyn O'Connell.
You do have that option though.
She's gonna fly in from the left side, start DDDing people.
Okay, there we go. If you refresh your page, your extras will have a giant eagle with even, I think, trackable hit points, maybe? Yeah, trackable hit points even. I think we just use yours for the sake of the feat, though.
Yeah, I was just using mine. Okay. So it's skills just +4 perception. Okay, cool. So my grapple is just going to be that was athletics or acrobatics?
That for you on your side doing the grapple, you can move 50 feet in, and then it's going to be an athletics check for you.
Athletics, cool. It's a 10.
It's a 10. Okay. Yeah, they are. So they have these essence. Okay, yeah, I think they're just gonna go for their acrobatics. So they rolled a natural 1. However, succeeds. Okay. Had to double check on that. And that guy is down, so he can't help there. Yeah, he's gonna be grappled.
All right. Well, we all know what's going to happen next. Just gonna drag him on over to the edge.
All
So
tried and true.
you've used 50 feet of movement to get here. You have 30 feet of movement left. You have to use half movement to drag him. That's going to be able to take him 15 feet. You could pull him over the edge and drop him now. You could take him to the lava next turn.
I'm not going to the lava. I'm just taking him over to the edge.
Take him over to the edge. Okay, got it. So if you move, the way you have to do it here is if you drag back, let's see, 10 feet, that'd be 20 feet of movement for you. So you'd be over the edge here. We drop him off. You're going to be over the edge. Would you fly back over?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you're even here 10 feet in. He's going to be falling. That is going to be, for him, a 40-foot drop. That's going to be a DC 18. I go 2 for every 10 feet of fall. If he can beat that, he's not going to take damage. If he doesn't, he's going to take 4d6. That's a second natural 1 in a row. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. He can't do shit. That's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage to this fucker.
Useless.
That was the most genuine fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy.
Oh my God.
Fuck his whole family. All right, Rufus, you have successfully dropped him. I believe that is probably it for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, wait a minute. I can. No, I'm a giant eagle. I can't do that. Never mind. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and that's it?
That's it.
Okay, got it. All right, so that is going to take us next to Alivar. I'm sorry, sir, you are stunned until the end of the monk's next turn. Ekamos, you are up. Milo's on deck.
All right. Let's see. I guess I would just turn and face the guy who stunned Alvor and just try to shoot him in the back with some Eldritch Blast.
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll a couple Eldritch Blasts.
Those are, I'm assuming, with advantage since I'm in darkness?
Why would they be advantage from darkness without hiding?
He can't see me, I guess.
That is, yeah. That's how it worked with Rick still. If they fire from a place from they can't see, it's an advantage.
All right, I'll give it to you this time. We'll double check on that, but that seems right to me.
Crap. 22 for the first one.
Okay.
And 21 for the second.
Those both hit.
And then, ooh, nice. 27 for the third. And, oh Oh man, this one's not gonna hit probably. 16 for the fourth.
What was the you said 17 and 16 for the second two?
Yeah, I think
Okay,
first
it was-
one was I forgot
I
the
think you
numbers
said
already.
27 for the third hit.
The first two should hit, second two miss.
Oh, okay. 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 for the first one, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for the second.
So 23 total. Very nice.
And then I could do anything else. Any bonus action stuff? No, that's it.
Okay.
And then
that takes us. Uh-huh.
movement. I'll just stay where I'm at.
So yeah, okay, cool.
Yep.
Milo, that takes us to you.
Milo is going to actually the obelisk that Varric started on. How far away from that is that from Milo?
Let me do some double movement.
The idea is to get behind it if I can, but
To get behind it, you would have to go. Let's see. You could get there in 40 feet.
40 feet? Okay. I'm going to head that way, and once I kind of crest over the platform, I'm going to begin casting a spell.
I don't think you have anybody that can do anything about it currently. Are you casting it from Silcine or from you?
For me.
Yeah, nobody can do anything about it.
He is going to kind of come up and say, "You can't be messing with my guy like that," and I'm going to 4th level banish the monk.
Okay. Let me bring him up here. What kind of save do we need for that?
It is a 16 charisma.
16 charisma, okay.
And I'll silvery barbs any succession he has.
Okay, so we go 16 charisma. It's going to be a failure.
And then I am going to I'm going to bonus action Silcine. Actually, no, I'm just going to leave it right there. And then I'm going to float up in bonus action to add movement to get behind the obelisk to break LOS with everybody.
Okay, so I can't put the thing behind it, but we'll have you. How high do you want up behind it? What's your height?
Probably more towards the bottom, but
okay. So like 10 feet off the platform, hanging
like
off. You wouldn't be above the platform; you'd be hanging off the edge. But 10 feet from where the platform is what you're aiming.
As long as I'm behind it too, so that's the only.
Okay, got it. So the monk is banished, and end of their turn, they get a save to try and come back.
No, they don't get any saves. They're just gone.
They're just gone for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay. Next. Anything else for your turn?
No, but I am concentrating on that if that matters.
Okay, got it. All right, let's see here. So I'm gonna go ahead. This guy's left. He doesn't like what this fucking eagle's doing still to everybody, so he's gonna turn around here. Measuring out, we're gonna go 5-10 feet. He is going to raise up, and with his action being an attack and a reload again, he's gonna try and shoot Rufus.
It's been good, guys.
Man, does he want to call that? No, I don't think so. Yeah, we're just gonna make the shot. We're just gonna go for the shot. So that's an 11.
Does not hit me.
But let me see something here. I know I have things around different characters, so I gotta see which has which. That's a saving throw. That's not a reroll there. 2 attacks per action. Yeah, that's about it, really. He hasn't taken any hits yet, and he hasn't dealt any killing blows, so he's kind of screwed there. He's got 10 feet he's used already, so he's gonna move up. Actually, no, he's gonna stay there. He's gonna stay by the lava pit. That's really all he can do. He will reload and then pass the turn. Next, we have the one next to Breck. She is currently raging. Okay, she is going to use a little bit of movement here. Breck, I'm clocking you right here next to her. She's going to go, if she's on this side, she's going to go 5, 10, 15 to edge around to you. And I clock that as, well, she wouldn't be able to see if she went fully in the darkness, so I think she'll stay a little bit out of the darkness, but we'll call that 15 to get there, and she is going to make a couple attacks against you while raging. She is also going to make these attacks recklessly.
I don't know what that means, but good luck.
Advantage.
Advantage, yeah. Just advantage on the first one. It's not all of them, like Baldur's Gate. It is the first attack on your turn.
We still get advantage on her, correct?
Oh, for all of them. Yeah, there we go. I see.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. All right, so we're going to do the first one here from the other side against Breck. 8 and 10. 17 total.
No.
Second attack, same with advantage.
That was with advantage?
That was with advantage. 8 and 10.
Man.
Terrible rolls.
Feels bad.
Yeah, it does. I'm shooting for a natural 20, if I'm being honest. 8 and 3, even worse this time. 15 total. There.
No. That does not hit me.
Yeah, it doesn't. So let's see what else she's got here. Yeah. Moved on the ground. That's something.
Guess I'll put my hellish rebuke dice away again.
Oh my god.
Every time, pretty much. That takes us to Varric next.
Cool. I am going to stand up. She'll use 15. My movement. And then I'm going to stab this person.
Stab him.
Advantage, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, that's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. And they are out.
So that locks it on. They're right next to the lava pit, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm going to Misty step behind them and shove them in.
You can certainly try, sir. Misty steps 30 feet.
Yes.
You can't get behind him.
Can I jump off the edge in Misty?
You've got 15 feet of movement. I'll give you that. That'd be fine. You move behind them and try and push them. Go ahead and make a athletics check for me.
26.
26. Okay. 17. 8 plus 9. So pushing them in, they don't get the full drop as if they are submerged. If you have a arm or a leg pushed into the volcano, that's going to be 6d10. That's the same as if you're walking through it down there without having sunk deeper. So they are going to take 31 points of fire damage. Man, I'm not going to move them all the way in there because that paint's still kind of wet.
All right. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Monk is banished, so he's going to hold an action for when he comes back. Next.
He's incapacitated. Can he still hold an action?
You're incapacitated with banishment?
Yes.
Okay, then no. All right. So next we have down here.
Also, does that mean that old Alivor isn't stunned anymore?
Oh.
No, he's
it's
still
on his
stunned.
turn. Okay, I thought it was
Oh
on his
yeah,
turn.
at the end of the monk's turn. Yeah, it is the end of the monk's turn. So at the end of monk's turn, Alivor would lose stun. That is correct. All right, let's see here. Within 5 feet of that point. Let's see. They're looking around, trying to figure out what they want to do. Rufus, you're a huge threat with those claws dropping people off, man, but so was Breck over there, not taking any hits. This is a tough one. They kind of want to start clearing the field though too. So for them, yeah, I think they're just gonna try and take out Grim down here and continue this little duel that's going on. They're gonna go 15 feet. Actually, they're gonna go full. Well, let me see here. They'll go full 30 back. Oh yeah, there's plenty of room there. Yeah, they'll go full 30 feet back. They are going to cast Moonbeam real high. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Grim.
Moonbeam. That's pretty wild. It's Constitution. 20, 30, 20, 30, 20.
30, 20. Okay, so you're gonna take half damage there. Oh, that's not Moonbeam. Get Moonbeam. That's Moonbeam. All right, dirty 20 for you, Grim. That will be a success, but you're still going to take some damage there.
Am I able to uncanny dodge this to have the damage?
I believe uncanny dodge is for dexterity saving throws.
It just says when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage. It doesn't specify.
Yeah, this would be a spell, I would say. It's not a. It's just a spell, not a spell attack either. Let me see here. Yeah, no. So it's not an attack; it's a spell. So you would not be able to uncanny dodge the Moonbeam.
Word.
So you're going to be taking, let's see, that's going to be 19 points of radiant damage for half. And that will repeat at the start of your turn. They are going to do... Yeah, they can do that. They can bonus action do that. They are going to make a 10-foot area, 10-foot radius area around you corrupted. They're going to corrupt a patch around you. So you look down and the desert underneath you starts to get corrupted as like a black ichor that flows out from the sand underneath you. And they will defile the ground around you. That's going to be it for them. Grim, it's your turn. I need another Constitution saving throw for Moonbeam.
17.
17 is still
16. I'm sorry, 16. 16.
16, I think, still beats it. Yeah, that'll still beat it, so it'll still be half damage. You are looking at 10 points of radiant damage this time, much lower rolls. And it's your turn. What would you like to do? Oh, actually, that's going to be an extra d4. Sorry. There is an extra 1 point of necrotic damage for you there.
Cool. I'm going to beeline it for the rope.
Beeline it for the rope. Got it. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet gets you to the bottom of the rope.
Yep, and then I'll just use a bonus action or a cunning action to dash up that rope.
Okay. Won't get you all the way up, but it will get you hanging just below the platform, about there.
And then I'll just use action to dash again.
Cool. Where would you like to go once up here?
I'm going into the darkness, right behind that pillar.
All right, into the darkness.
So because I have blind sight, I could see 10 feet around me, so I know whereabouts where I'm going directly in front of me.
Okay, got it. You do not run into Ekamos, and I mean potentially push him into the lava, only if it was really bad rolls.
And then, how much movement do I have left?
For you to have gotten up there, it would have taken 10 and then 10 over, so you have 10 left.
Can you get me in range to this person next to Breck?
In range,
or as close as possible.
In like melee range?
If I can get within 10 feet of them.
Within 10 feet. I would say you would not have to move far to get within 10 feet, but you can do that.
Cool. I'll use an action surge.
Okay.
And then I am going to hit this fool.
Okay.
With an attack.
And that's that at advantage, right? Because he relentlessly attacked?
Yes, correct.
Awesome. And then sneak attack since Breck is 5 feet within.
Correct.
Whoa. There's a 23.
Yes, definitely.
Awesome. Trying to do here. 8 points of slashing damage plus.
It's reduced down to 4.
$15 points of sneak attack.
Okay. All right.
And that is my turn. I'm just hiding in the darkness.
Okay, Breck, you are next. What are you doing?
I am going to bonus action Thunderous Smite. And then I'm going to step around this guy to flank him.
Got it. They are flanked.
And then I'm going to bonk him.
Bonk him.
That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, so I'm going to add a second level smite to this also.
Okay.
So the Thunderous Smite adds an extra 2d6 lightning damage.
Okay.
So he takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. That would be reduced down to 5.
11 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And 8 plus 6 plus 4. 18 points of radiant damage.
They are down.
Well, I guess I will bonk them while they're down.
Bonk them.
Ooh, that one's a dirty... Nope, 21.
That'll hit.
All right.
And they are out.
How much movement have I used?
10 feet, not very much.
Do you want to move me my other 15 feet toward Alivor?
Let's go 5, 10, 15 feet.
Yeah, and I'm just going to hang out there.
Okay. All right, that takes us to Declan, who has 2 of his runes charged up. Also, not much going on. Seeing, let's see, doing this breakdown here. Oh, yeah. Let's see. $15, $20, $25, $30. Think he's out of that there, yeah. He is going to pull out a familiar-looking wand and launch out a magic missiles out at Varric to try and get some damage here and keep Vobolos up. So Varric, this is going to be... We're going to cast it real high.
And he's way outside of counterspell range, right?
He did move outside of where Syl would have counterspell range, yeah. And you as well back here. Because you don't have line of sight.
Where is he?
He's down here.
He
What's that?
has line of sight on me?
Yeah, I would say so. Because where you're looking, I mean, you're on the edge over here. He could definitely see over that and see, like, the top of your head. So with magic missiles, where you just have to see to be able to do it.
Okay.
So we have, let's see. Oops. Hold on, I gotta add a couple to that. Okay, so the same 18 plus 9, so 27 points of force damage from a 7th level magic missiles.
How much was that? Sorry.
27 points of force damage. And then for bonus action for him, he's going to convert a couple more sorcery points to essence runes, so he has those available. And he uses movement action and bonus action, so that's it for him. That takes us back up to the top. We're going to do another D20 roll. That is evens again, guys. Sorry.
Is Milo on the platform?
So I very specifically set this out to be on the platform is where you get hit. So Breck, Ekamos, Johnny Grimm, and Alivor. Alivor, sorry, you're just gonna fail it. But Breck,
Alivor
Grimm...
shouldn't be stunned anymore.
He's not stunned anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I left the ring on, but I should have taken that off. So all you guys, I need dexterity saving throws.
I was about to cry. I was like, what do you mean? I thought you said I wasn't stunned.
It's a 22 for Grim.
Okay.
And then if it succeeds, can I use evasion? If I succeed, I take no damage at all.
This would be fine for evasion. Yeah, this would work for evasion on a dex saving throw.
21 for Ekamos.
Okay.
Alivor got a 22.
Okay.
21 for Breck.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, sorry,
Way to
not
go,
mine.
guys.
That's everybody. So
I'm gonna burn my reaction to Shield Master block the incoming damage.
okay. So whole 2 points of fire damage to everybody.
Oh.
And 6 points of bludgeoning damage to everybody who rolled. Well, I guess I would actually say just to Alivor and Ekamos.
All right, so 8 total then. 2
Correct.
and 6. Okay. Beto,
Sorry,
Beto,
my internet
Beto.
cut out for a second. What happened?
You take 8 points of damage total.
Okay.
Rufus, that takes us up to you.
Okay. Can I get within melee range of the musket master without going into the lava?
Yes. Well, I would say you would be right outside the lava. He currently has a foot in it right now.
Okay, cool. I am going to move down to hybrid form.
Okay.
For bonus action, and then make a couple attacks with my forced might.
All right, go ahead and roll some attacks.
Okay, let's go. 27.
Yeah, that hits.
It's gonna be, oh my god, 15 points of damage and then stunning strike.
Okay.
That's gonna be con 15.
26.
Damn, boy's got some constitution. All right, let's do it again. $14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Damn. Okay. That's action, bonus action. I'm done. That's my move.
Okay. Alivor, that takes us to you with Egamos on deck.
Holy cow, I actually get to do something. We'll see. So, is there anyone on the platform with us right now?
Nope.
They're all over there?
There are 2 on the ground and 1 on the platform across from you.
2 on the ground. All right, so the one on the platform across from me, can I see them?
Yes, you can.
Peek around. All right, well, I mean, which one are they? Which one
The
is it?
Loxodon, the gunslinger.
Gunslinger. We're gonna gunslinger. Bucket. We're gonna throw a 3rd level dissonant whispers at him.
Yeah. What save is that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. 7.
He fails that for sure. All right, that's what 5d6. It's gonna be 20 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Does
he have to move as far away from you on this one?
Ooh. Yeah, he has to move as far away as he
On a
can.
failure?
From me. On a failure, yes.
As he begins to walk away from Varric, he walks through the magma.
Oh, I didn't even intend that. Was perfect.
It deals 32 points of damage to him, which takes him down in the lava, and he is out.
Wow.
Woo! As he disappears in a puff of smoke.
I did it.
What a comeback round.
I did it. You just see Alivor very excited, like, I got one, yeah, boy. And then he said the rest of them are down low.
Correct.
Where at now? I don't see that.
They are. Let me move the camera a little bit. Actually, now that we're doing things down here. Oop! Don't want to fall.
Oh, so like.
Hold on. Sorry, I gotta do a full adjust. Let me go around here.
Oh, okay. Oh, rip.
Almost lost it.
Seen that
can you-
perspective when I was drunk.
I guess I'm just gonna walk over and stand next to Breck because I know he protects me whenever I have to save myself.
One here and one here. Okay, you can do that. Yeah, absolutely.
And then
Go up to Breck.
I mean that's about it. That's about all I got.
Okay, Ekamos, roll me a concentration save real quick on that volcano stuff at the beginning.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Sorry.
And then you can take your turn.
17.
17, very nice. Okay, you keep it up. Yeah, your turn.
All right, what do we got left here?
Just on the ground down at the bottom of the camera angle there.
Oh yeah. All right, I guess I'll move 10 feet towards Breck. And then would I have line of sight through the darkness to see old girl at the bottom?
I would say if you move 10 feet towards Breck, you would
Yep.
have line of sight on this one, but not that one.
Oh, we're going for the far one.
Yeah, you go for the far one.
You know, my snipey snipe action
It
here.
wouldn't take very far. I mean, you have the movement. It would only take
Yeah.
about another
Well,
5
which
or 10
one's
feet to get there.
more messed up?
You wouldn't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. 19 for the first one.
That just hits.
Okay. 18, 19, 20, 21, 26 for the second.
Okay, that hits.
18 for the third.
That hits.
And
18 just hits. That is the armor class.
21 for the fourth.
Okay, I think they all hit.
Okay, all four. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. All right. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the first one. 10 for the...
Just give me a total. Yeah, just give me a total.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 22 plus 14 is... I'm really bad with math. 24, 5, 6, 7,
Was it 36?
32, and then 42, 43, 44, 5, 46 total.
46 total. Very nice. All right. Anything else for your turn?
And then I'll just get back into the darkness a little bit deeper, like another 5 feet back, I guess, towards...
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, okay, got it.
And that'll be it.
All right, Milo. That takes us to you next.
I'm going to, from Silcine's position, the rune person, the
Mhm.
one on the left. How far away from Silcine is that individual?
He is currently, I would say, about 75 feet.
I want to vortex warp them right next to Alivor and Breck.
Vortex warp them right next to Alvor and Breck. Okay, what's the save?
16 con.
16 con for Declan.
Actually, can I move Silcine the 30 feet out towards them as the bonus action to do this? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and get her within 60 feet if I can of that individual.
Okay.
Vortex warping.
Sure. Yeah. So you do that. You do the vortex warp, and you said it's a con save.
Con, yeah, 16.
19.
I'm gonna silvery barbs the 19.
Okay.
If it's within 60 feet, if they're within 60 feet.
Yeah, they're
now.
within 60. I believe they are. Let me double check. I think they are though. Yeah, that's just within 60.
Sweet. Yeah, silvery barbs the 19.
Yeah, 22.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
That's bonus action for them and a spell. I'm going to sit tight. That's my turn.
Okay, got it. We have Varric up next.
Okay. Let's see. Ekamos was hitting the druid, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I would like to move towards the edge, not near the lava. If I could go around the pillar.
Sure. Pretty understandable. 25 feet will get you to the edge over here.
Okay. And then how far am I from the druid?
You are let's see, 30, 40, 45 feet.
Okay, just a sec. Let's see. I am going to quicken spell and do a 3rd level ray of sickness.
Against her, against the druid?
The druid, correct.
Okay, got it.
Which is an attack roll. Let's see. 25.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay, that's 48. And I'll need a con save of 16.
Con 16, alright. No, 7.
So that's 18. What is this? Necrotic? No, poison. 18 poison, and then they are also poisoned until the end of their next turn.
Okay. I need to roll a con saving throw to see if they hold up. Moonbeam. Which I don't think they do unless they have anything that says I can re-roll that. Nope. So they drop Moonbeam as well from the damage on that.
And then with my regular action, I'm going to do a firebolt.
Okay, go ahead and roll the firebolt.
16.
16 does not hit.
Right, action bonus. And how much did I use to get there to the edge?
You were 25 feet is what it was.
I'll just use my last 5 to back up
Back
away
up
from
a
the
bit.
edge. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right, that is going to take us to her turn. Oh, man. Yeah, fuck it. She'll do this because I think because she can. Within 5 feet. Yeah, she's gonna do this at Varric because he just cast that at her with her being poisoned. She is going to use a 4th level spell slot to begin to gather clouds in a 60-foot radius sphere, which is essentially the entirety of the map. 10-foot tall cylinder. And she's going to call lightning down to Varric. I need a dexterity saving throw from Varric.
Oh, that's what I'm good at.
It's your favorite role, man.
That's my favorite. That's an 18.
That is an 18. Okay. And you stepped back 5 feet, huh?
I sure did.
That 5 feet is very important too. Okay, so that is going to be half as much on a success. So you are still going to take a whole 7 points of lightning damage for a 4th level spell. Not much. She's going to run though. And I think she's going to go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, up that way towards that side of the map. As far as bonus action goes, she doesn't have anything she can do with that spell being cast, so that's going to be the end of her turn. Grim's up. Breck is on deck.
If I get up to the edge, can I see that other dude down there? Am I within 80 feet of range to hit him?
So you could get to the edge with the closest you could get to the edge where you could see him would be using 20 feet of movement.
I don't think that's me. I'm in the darkness.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Thank you. Move you back over there. For you, that would be fairly close. Yeah, 10 feet would get you up to where you can see him. I believe he probably is within 80. It'd be weird if he wasn't. Yeah, he's within 80.
Okay, I'm just going to take a shot at him.
He's within 60.
Okay, I'm just going to take a shot at him with a bow.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, give me just a second here. All right. Yeah, so...
Oh boy.
So, they are... Where's he at? Actually, no, he'll take the 7. Yeah, he'll take the 7.
Okay. So 7 points. I will slither back into the darkness behind that pillar and hide as my cunning action.
All right, go ahead and roll that stealth check.
24 for stealth.
Pretty good. All right, make sure and note that for me. That takes us next to Breck.
I am going to give Alivor 25 points of lay on hands.
Nice. And you move up. You got to move 5 feet to get to him, but you can do that.
And then after that, I'm going to spend my other 20 feet going toward the rope.
Toward the rope. So straight towards the rope?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll put you in darkness.
Okay.
Out over there. All right. Anything else?
Nope, I think that's all I can do.
Okay. All right. Let me see something here. We are at the bottom of the initiative with Declan.
You said 25 points, Rick.
Yeah, 25.
Oh, sweet, thanks.
Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, I think his best option here does not have a ton of good ones. Alivor, I would say he's out of line of sight with you because you are too far back. Pretty much Varric's the only one who can see him, or who he can see.
Good.
Go 5, 10, 15, 20, up a little bit closer. Yeah. He's gonna, Varric, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw for a spell he's casting at you.
That is a 14.
14. Okay. 33 points of necrotic damage is a bolt of green energy of this one's own, kind of matching your ray of sickness, launches up and hits you square in the chest.
Sick.
They are going to bonus action again, move 2 runes. That's now 6 runes total that they have, 6 runes that they have converted from sorcery points. 2 runes, they are now glowing with runes highlighted around them. That takes us back up to the top, I believe.
Here we go.
Let's see if we got odds or evens here. Somebody's getting hit either way. Odds it is. Varric and Rufus, go ahead and roll me dexterity saving throws.
Okie dokie. Love that. 17.
16.
Both will be successes. That's going to be a whole 2 points of fire damage.
Evasion, I take no damage.
Don't get hurt by that. 4 points of bludgeoning. 6 total for Varric. None for anybody with evasion, which it sounds like this is.
I am getting crazy lucky.
Rufus, that takes us to you.
Okay. How far is was that the druid from me?
From where you're at, you cannot see them right now. You'd have to go to the edge, but that being said, you're about, like where you're at now is probably 65-ish feet or so.
Okay. I will giant eagle, and then fly my happy tail feathers over there.
Okay, that'll get you there, down to her.
And then I will use my multi-attack. So that's beak and talons. Okay, the beak attack plus 5 to hit. 1d6 plus 3. 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
All right, talons. Fuck me. 12 to hit.
12 does not hit either, unfortunately.
That sucks. All right. Well, that's what I can do.
All right, Alvar, that takes us to you next.
Oh boy. How far away is the edge of the platform I'm on?
From you currently, you would need to go 25 feet to get to the edge.
Dang.
You could go diagonally, but you wouldn't if you went 20. Actually, you could go 20 a little bit diagonally and still. You kind of have this platform in the way blocking the druid. You'd have to go 25 to see both.
Well, is the druid the one Rufus is fighting?
Yes.
Oh, I just want to see the one down here.
Oh, yeah,
Rufus,
you can just go 20 feet. Yeah, you can go 20 feet for that.
He's got that under control. And how far away are they from me?
Right at 60.
Okay. And which character is this one?
This seems to be a caster of some sort.
No.
They've been throwing blight around a lot.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead then and attempt to hit him with a crossbow.
Yeah, go for it.
You fucking kidding me? That's a 12.
12 just misses. One more and it would have hit.
I'm fucking this crossbow. Even the +1's dog shit. If I took a page out of Eric's books and laid down prone, would he be able to have line of sight on me?
I would say he wouldn't where he is now. He could probably move to where he'd have line of sight, but you granted some level of cover.
Okay, put me 10 feet into that darkness then.
10 feet into the darkness. That puts you right in it.
Boop. And I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Ekamos, you're up. Milo on deck. Varric after that.
All right, I'm gonna step out of the darkness and towards the edge near the caster that's got these runes or whatever glowing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attempt to hit him with some Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, 16 for the first one.
That'll hit.
Okay. 24 for the second.
Hits.
13 for the third.
That hits also.
Oh wow, 17, 18, and 25 for the fourth.
Yeah, that hits as well. Roll the first one for me separate, and then the rest after that.
Okay. Like as far as all 4 rolls?
Yeah.
For
So yeah, let me know what the first one is, because
Okay.
he has a reaction that he can use that he's gonna use for
Okay.
that. But the rest he'll have to take full damage on.
Yep. 13 for the first beam.
13. Okay, so he's gonna use his reaction, burn 4 of those runes. He's gonna eat all of that damage, so that does not go through. But the other 3 will all go through.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. 12, 13. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 24, and the last one, 24, 25, 6, 8, 9, 30, 32 total.
32 total. Okay, got it. Slams down, hitting him hard. He still has 2 rings up, but most of them are down. He did use up 4 of them.
All right, and then I will hop back into my darkness.
Hop back in, sir. All right. Are you going between Alivor and Grim here? Just you guys kind of.
Yeah, we're just gonna huddle. We're gonna huddle up, and I'm kind of like touching him
Right.
on the shoulders and giving him double side if I can.
Got it. I don't think you can, but
I don't think I can, but just flavor-wise.
You could give him. You could give him a encouraging word.
And just be like, hey,
Milo.
if you want to step
Yeah.
out, go 1 step that way.
That takes us to Milo next.
Muted.
Thank you. Milo's going to move outside from behind the pedestal and float towards the edge of, or outside from behind the obelisk and float towards the edge of the pedestal.
Okay.
In that direction. Breck, something tells me you want to get down there pretty quick.
Dude, I would love to get down there.
And I'm going to put him as close to the sorcerer as I possibly can.
Wait, can you explain to me where you're going again? I had you clocked behind this thing here.
Yes, I'm going to move to the edge of the pedestal to where I can see the rune sorcerer, and I'm
Okay.
going to send Breck down to that sorcerer.
Gotcha. Okay.
And if I need to use bonus,
You cannot see Breck as he is in darkness currently.
oh, okay. All right, I'm going to use my movement to get within 90 feet of Varric and do the same thing.
Okay. I think you're probably pretty close there. Let's see. 90. Yeah, you can move up. You wouldn't actually. Let me count this out because this will maybe make a difference. So you're where you're at now, 100 feet away from him. So you'd have to move out 10. You could cast it then, and then head back in with movement. Yeah, you could do that. Are you trying to move him right behind him?
Yeah, just right next to him.
Right behind him it is.
And then I will use any remaining movement and a bonus action to get onto the far side of the pedestal where the kind of where the monk was at, towards that platform.
Oh, back
over there.
that way?
Just whatever movement I've got left.
I would say you had to move 10 out, so you'd have to go 20 that way.
If I can get right there with 20, I'll just hide.
Oh, in the darkness?
Yeah, sure.
You're trying to go in the darkness with
back-
20.
that
would
far
that would
part
put
of
you
the
on that side of Breck, or just on this side of Breck?
Could I possibly get on the other side of the fire pit?
I would say.
You know what? Let me use my
you
bonus action movement, all of my movement, just to get behind that.
fine.
Back over there.
You could get the other. Yeah, you could get the other side of the fire pit next to Breck. Sure.
Sorry, Josh. Can I use my bonus action movement and the remaining movement to get behind the column and not inside of this magic?
Sure.
Yeah.
So this one over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Varric, you're up.
Well, I see some stuff happened.
Yes, you have been.
Are you willing to move?
Went to the bathroom and came back to being on the ground. Well, in that case, I am going to start with Vow of Enmity and the guy in front of me.
And remind me what that does.
That gives me advantage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
For a minute, I believe. Where's it? Yeah, bonus action, choose a creature you can see within 10 feet and get advantage on all attack rolls for a minute. And then, yeah, I'm going to. Let's see. First one, I'm going to put a second level smite and cold hand on.
See if you hit first.
21.
21. Okay, he will barbs that.
So roll at advantage again.
Yes. Not likely to stop, but he's got to try at least. He's real
another 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
And I'll just, for the sake of brevity at this point too, he has 5 hit points. You named at least with your modifier. I think you got him down.
I say, yeah, I have a +6, so
yeah, pretty easy.
Yeah, then I'll just hit him again.
Okay.
Do you still want me to burn all of that?
I would say if you were gonna burn it, then burn it, because you would have known, yeah, how much it would have been. But at least, yeah, burn the resource.
Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Yeah, he's gone.
And
then there was one.
I will use just the rest of my movement to try to get closer to the druid.
Okay, yeah. We got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's my turn.
All right, let me look at some wording here real quick, as I think we can safely say that's about where we're at here. Yeah. So let's see here. Everybody's in the darkness there. Yeah, everybody's in the darkness there, so it doesn't matter. I don't really get that anyways. Varric, go ahead and make a, since you are, actually, you know what? The eagle's right in front of her, so she's going to bring down some lightning to that. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with the eagle's stats, Rufus.
Okay, 1 second. Save. Well, I don't know what I'm going to be adding to that. Is it just the dex modifier, I'm assuming?
Yes, just dexterity modifier. It doesn't show anything else.
Damn, that sucks. 5.
5, all right. So you take 20 points of lightning damage as a bolt of lightning comes down from the clouds, striking you in your bird form.
I'm asleep.
All right. I don't really think they have anything they can do besides that. So that is going to be it for them.
Help!
Let's see. Johnny Grimm, you're up next.
I will move. I guess I'll try and get in range with my bow, 80 feet as much as I can. So probably just move all the way like towards the other platform if I can.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you start running and going on the platform, you could probably get there. Within 80 for you, 60, 80's there. So you could move 30 feet would get you within 80.
Yeah, I'll just pop a shot there with my bow.
You have advantage with Rufus being there. She is engaged in melee combat, or was engaged in melee combat with him. I'll give you the advantage in sneak attack if you get the hit.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 just misses.
Oh, I hate that. Well, then I'll use a luck and re-roll it.
Hey, there you go.
We'll try and make this happen. See. 24 to hit.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
9 points of piercing damage with the bow. Then 15 points of sneak attack damage.
That is enough to take her down. She goes down for the count here. Given that there's nobody that can really bring her up, and we have a couple things happening next, what I'll ask, Breck, do you have a way that you can deal any damage to her from across the map?
I don't believe that I do.
All right, so actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a second.
Can I cast Hellish Rebuke without it being a reaction?
No, you do have to. She does have to make a hit first in the first place. Yeah.
Okay.
But here's what I'll do, you guys, because this is now the last contender of the last team in the last round of this tournament. They have been knocked out. They can't get back up. If Bastion's Watch, or in this moment, Crimson Catalyst, were wanting to, with Flare, end this fight, how would you guys do it? As a team.
What about the turtle?
Yeah.
As soon as he comes back, we just all blast
Yeah, we
everything
like
at him.
circle him and mollywop him.
I'm just
Like
gonna
a
tell you
shotgun.
guys, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna play out 9 rounds of waiting for something to come back. I've considered them gone since they were gone.
Sounds good.
Breck stands here, Ferric stands here, and back into existence.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know what to do here.
Yeah.
Options are endless.
Is there like a camera? Like
So, I mean, if we're going turn order, Breck, if you don't have anything that's long range and you moved close, then besides the magma, Rufus is down, so he'd have to roll. So Alavar would be the one to try and do something next.
Get
So
him.
I'm just gonna like lay down in like a pretty dope pose and wait for the darkness to just disappear.
Go ahead, Alvor. Try and hit him, dude. See if you can make this one count with your bow.
Redeem yourself. Snipe him. You got this.
How far away is he?
He's close enough. With
Okay.
your range, you can make it there.
Oh God.
Full team supporting.
gonna-
You can do it.
Fuck this up.
Go ahead, buddy. You got it.
Can I give him guidance?
Oh! 19?
A 19 hits. It's 18 arms left.
No!
I finally hit something.
Wait. Did you roll a disadvantage because they're prone?
I was about to say.
Would it be a straight roll? Because
It's still 18 is disadvantage. The
All
other
right,
roll
then there it
would have
is.
been a 25.
As everybody just kind of sits around and cheers on Alvor. Come on, Alvor. Come on. You can do it. You can get it. Alvor raises his crossbow and makes a shot, taking out the final member of the Mithral Guardians for a complete shutout of the originally favored team.
It's like the arrow that hit Rick and Stark.
We all surround Alivor and toss him into the air.
Whoa,
You did it!
Where in the air? Can you move the
Over
platform?
there.
Right above the lava pit in the middle.
Yeah, we toss him in the pit right before the game actually ends.
It's okay, you'll come back.
Fucking traumatized.
Dude, that darkness was clutch.
Yeah, I had to drop it right at the beginning.
And with that, Crimson Catalysts are successful. As you all get rid of the final member of the Mithral Guardians, you are all quickly teleported back into the main hall of the Hall of Wonders for the League of Miracles.
I think Milo grabbed Alivor by the shirt. Do you understand how rich we are? You know what I'm going to do with this money? I'm so excited.
That's right. Oh yeah, because the odds were fucking ridiculous against us whenever we first placed our first bets on us.
1 to 8.
And that guy gets to keep his belt.
Plus a lot of money.
We're rich. We just started.
And with cheers all around you, you begin to take in some of the merriment. You have onlookers from all around. Ekamos, roll me a perception check.
Oh dear. Sorry if you hear my kid in the background. Oh no. Oh, that's enough. Oh, it is 18.
18.
Hopefully.
You look around. You don't see Elric.
Sweet. Yeah, I guess I just keep that to myself, I guess. Yeah.
As you look around at your party, just kind of offhandedly wondering where he was, having been here just time-wise, a couple minutes had passed. That's it. Ekamos, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Don't like that.
As the noise
Sadly.
around you begins to fade. I still have these dice up. Let's go ahead and roll these dice.
What?
Hey, yo, wait a minute.
Wait, yo, what?
Ekamos, you take 15 points of psychic damage. Blood spurts out of your nose, mouth, eyes, and ears with enough force that as your teammates look at you, they can see blood running down your eye holes as if you're crying blood. You fall to your knees in pain and hear her voice. So distracted. So easy. If we don't have yours, we'll just take his. As Honor turns to look at Ekamos, she says, "What is going on? What do I feel? What is that power?" And that's where we're going to end the session for the day.
Oh
Son
my
of a-
god!
To anybody tuning in, thank you for sticking along for the ride or watching the VOD afterwards. We appreciate it. I didn't do my housekeeping. We use music from filmmusic.io, information down in the panels, also Critical Role music. They have great music information. You can purchase the albums down in the panels. Check it out. They use great music. We'll use it next time when we're back for the next one to find out what happens next. See ya then.